30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
So then the guy gets away on a bike.
An e-bike, yeah.
An e-bike.
So clearly he's a liberal.
Doesn't get into a gasoline-powered deal.
No, I would have taken a gasoline-powered bike. I would have been on a Harley out of there so fast. American made. So then they take they get to the scene. You know, they take the United Healthcare CEO to the hospital. They probably could have saved him, but his claim got denied by United Health.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Friday, December 6th, 2024, and it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Hello. And I'm exhausted and just listening. I hope Lasker has enough energy to complete the show because he is completely shot out of a cannon.
He is shot out.
Hey, is right red?
What?
Is right red?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right is red. Red is right.
That's what I'm asking.
That's a new podcast Bubba's doing.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to do a new podcast.
I don't know nothing about that. I'm talking about my head muffins, my headphones.
What do you mean?
It's got a red dot on the right side.
That's right.
So that's the right side?
Right. Correct.
Okay.
Shut up, Pen at 2,000
Yes.
bits.
And then
Why is that? Am I going to hear different on the right than the left if I turned it around?
It just fit. It will fit. It's kind of made to fit that way. The cup of the headphones are.
I know, but I'm plugged into the right
Well,
and
I'll tell
my
you what.
wire's on the left.
You know
and
what,
it's like,
Gene? You're Gene
jacked up.
Lasker, and there's no headphone that's gonna tell you what to do.
Not at
And
all.
So I can turn it the other way.
Absolutely.
Still hear you.
If it feels comfortable on your headphones and you can deal with it, although it's not designed to be worn that way.
No,
if you
because it sucks that way.
Okay.
I got to turn it back. But
So
now I got the wire across my
tell
lap.
Gene what to
listen,
do.
the wire crosses my lap too. I mean, it's just. Does that little bit of wire crossing your lap really bug you as much as you've
It
gone
don't
through?
really bug me, but
It seems
does
like, I mean,
bug
you've-
me.
you've
So
dealt-
if I
you've
can
dealt-
unbug it.
Hold on, it seems like you've dealt with Big Red this week that bugged you. It seems like you've dealt with homeless people.
Why they call me
McGillicuddy,
Big Red?
$100.
Is the
Hold
dude
on,
really
hold on.
big or he wants to be?
Let me what?
Iggy McGillicuddy, $100. Oscar's the man.
So, Gene,
You'll really think Lasker's the man after this rant.
Hold on, wait. So
Which one?
Me and Seth and I are over here just looking at each other as Lasker's just rambling on. Well, let me tell you something. If you're a surveyor and you got that one picture taker that your great granddaddy gave you because they made him better back then, and then you got this nimwit down the stream a little bit, and you're just searching.
And he's just holding a stick with numbers
And
on
he
a point, and then when you say yeah, no, when he goes to the three,
and then when I bought my house 15 years ago, it was
I paid $750,
paid
man.
$750 for it,
And now it's $5,000.
And then so I got this one Bubba Army
For
guy
what?
who's real
It's not
Bubba
that
Army.
he had to wait on his products from China and they got lost at sea because some of the boxes fell off.
That does
so
happen,
he's got
by the
to
way.
jack the price
You
up.
know what Gene would be good at?
We got to take this from the top,
Hold
Bubba.
on. Yeah, we do. We have a lot to take from the top, but I just figured it out. You know what Lasker would be good at? Remember that dude that ran all the longshoremen up in
Yeah, the law.
Yeah.
The head of the union?
Yeah, the head of the union that worked the containers coming into the port of
that
New
made
York.
like $900,000 a year and was demanding money for everybody.
Let me tell you something. I'm going to shut this whole port down, man, unless we can get us a $7,000 increase immediately. Whole port shut down. One time we did this thing called we used to do Lasker Investigates. Lummy, I don't know for the
No
life
wonder I
of
didn't go to jail over that.
God, you're lucky. I know I've told this story before. I don't know if it's available or not, if you can find it on the old 98 Rock. It might be Joe the Supermarket. It might be on cassette.
Yeah, there's a lot of Gene stuff on there.
So Gene goes into this air conditioning place because this guy called up and said that this air conditioning place ripped him off. So Gene goes walking in there and has a little bit of an exchange with the dude. And the dude's like, Gene. And we're live on the radio. We're live on 98 Rock. And Lassiter's like, yeah, I'm over here at Ice Cold Air off of MLK. And this seems to be the place that likes to rip people off. And hold on now. They got a microphone that goes into the lobby, into the space where all the work guys work. And so he literally gets on the megaphone.
Snatches it off.
And he goes, attention, everybody here at Ice Cold Air. This place sucks. You're going to get ripped off. We're shutting the whole job place down right now.
Everybody go home.
So we come to find out here at the radio that he's at. There's actually another There's actually another AC place right across the street, and we're like, Gene, you're at the wrong place. And the owner at this point, or whoever, the manager or something, who was a customer of Gene Lasker's, like he was trying to say, Gene. I
did his Doom buggies. I powder coated them.
I got 2 Doom buggy frames at your shop. Why are you trying to come in here and shut my shop down? I don't run a bad shop. We don't screw with people. Lasker goes, hey, buddy, don't worry about them Doom buggy frames. I got you. And then he walks across the street and goes to commencing havoc on those guys.
Yeah, I had to kind of like backstroke and say, I kind of wondered if this place was really a rip-off.
I
With such good equipment.
Yeah, you guys got
such a clean place. And,
I looked inside the shop. Everybody's got uniforms on and everything. This place looks like a pretty good place. Everybody, don't worry about what I said. I got the wrong shop. I'll be across the street in 5 minutes.
Hey, Sponge, Tuttle's mic is off.
Oh, is it? I'm so sorry, Tuttle.
No, don't worry about
Tuttle,
it.
Listen, here's the deal. I got so many different configurations on so many different days. And so,
Don't worry, boss. I wasn't for sure because this mic was unhooked when I came in.
Boy, did I get a curveball this morning from one Patrick Tuttle. I was expecting, Anna filed unemployment on me,
Oh,
yeah,
man.
so I have to pay unemployment for her for a year, for an entire year.
What?
Yeah.
You I thought the state pays.
No.
Oh,
you do.
The
state does pay, but then it puts you in a different bracket.
It dings you or something?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Gene, have you ever had anybody file unemployment on you?
No.
Did you try to find?
Hold on.
Gene handles business.
When Gene fires you with a 357 Magnum to your head, you probably aren't going to file an unemployment claim against him.
Did you try to dispute it? Because I had a couple guys.
Oh yeah,
do that to me.
I tried to dispute it, and
They
But why would
So she's getting unemployment for a year. It puts me in a different, I don't know, it dings me for a while. It's the first person I've ever had file unemployment on me. And so
Well, she knew it was going to be tough to get another job, so I don't blame her.
True. So all of a sudden, Paula, who does a lot of stuff for me, Paula works for Tom Bean Lummy, and she does a lot of the billing for Bubba Army HQ and stuff.
Yes.
So she's the best. Used to be she was right upstairs when Tom Bean had his office upstairs, but now she's over in Tom Bean land. So she forwards something from the state. And it's like, oh God, what was it called? You got it there.
I got it here.
What's it actually called? It's called, and you have to scroll down to page 2 before you see who the person that's filing this claim against you is. So I automatically think that it has something to do with reemployment. It's like
it is reemployment.
Read the headlines, Pat. No, by the way, Pat, I'm not mad at you.
What's happening? Is he?
I don't know. We're going to get through this. So
it says at the beginning, the Florida Commerce is responsible for administrating reemployment assistance.
All right, so hold on. So when I see that, it's called the Florida Reemployment Assistance Program. So I look at that and I'm like, oh, well, maybe it's like Anna trying to get another year's worth of benefits or something. I don't know. It doesn't look good. So I scroll on down and it says Patrick Tuttle. And I'm like,
but why?
What? I'm like, well, hold on. One, I don't know that I didn't fire him.
No.
And two, like, what is this?
I have no idea.
And then I was like, okay, well, maybe it's because he's been fired here before, and now he's coming back to work here, and you got to file out some paperwork saying, he's been a 3-time loser, but we're giving him another chance. But I don't think that's the case either.
You
yeah,
got to pay for his psychiatric care because you made him crazy.
No. But the thing is that how many times have I been fired from here, and I've never once filed for unemployment with you?
Well, I don't even know how many times you were actually being paid, though, to be honest with you.
Nobody really knows, but that's the best part.
I'll figure it out because one of the 4 jobs that I was working, they sold
By the way,
company.
$100 from Buck. He goes, I love my Gene Lasker. Buck out of Charleston.
Thanks, Buck.
So you had 4 jobs.
Yes, and I lost one of them because they sold the company.
4 at one time?
Yes.
Why?
Because I'm just
Because he's a straight hustler.
Yeah, this is the first time in my life that I've actually am saving money.
Now, having lost that 4th job, right?
Yes.
Are you still going to be okay?
Yeah, of course.
And
yes.
so there comes a point where you are making enough money to make it, maybe save, what have you, and that 4th job is just really taking extra time where you can't put a price on having some spare time and maybe a little extra rest. Are you going to now just kind of go back on these 3 that you got and not even worry about getting a 4th? Because it's my understanding that you're doing quite well and you just can't put a value on having some extra time and rest.
See, but the thing is me living by myself, not having any family and stuff. I just like.
Hold on. Oh, now you're lying.
Well,
now you're lying.
What?
Because I know, and we all know, and even Seth knows that you and Kristen are really, really, really on your way back.
Yeah, we're hanging out like 3 days a week.
So don't act like you're Johnny Lonely Boy. You got your ex.
3 days a week?
Yeah, 3 days a week. You got your ex-wife who is you've downplayed. You have intentionally downplayed the just how close you guys really are. You really have.
A little bit, yeah.
I thought the Krista girl was his ex-wife.
It is. And she's beautiful, by the way, Gene.
But things are happening again, Gene. Like they're starting to feel the connection again.
Is she blind?
Yeah,
No.
she's losing her vision rapidly.
That's his Sarah. Like she really is the love of his life. Really, for real. Like that's his Sarah.
Well, she sounded pretty cool on the radio.
She's
is
a
really
big
cool.
Gene Lasker.
Gene Lasker does not know radio etiquette, or does he not care? He'll eat a eclair right on the air and lick his fingers and run his headphones crosswise, and he doesn't give a fuck.
It's a little bear Claire.
Nobody else eats.
So
Everybody
Mike.
eats.
So I get this notice from the state of Florida saying Patrick Tuttle is under some type of doing something that's requiring like me to fill out a employment form, and so I told Tuttle, call up Paula and get. Now Paula says, who you might need to call?
Who?
Is you might need to call Christina, my payroll girl.
Okay.
She sure will. 20.
And
does he have too many streams?
Austin Graham, $100.
Austin Graham, thank you.
How about it?
Does he have
$100 from Austin Graham?
Yeah.
Big Friday. What's
Big
that now?
Friday.
Does he got what, Seth?
Bubba, what is this note that he got? Does he have too many streams of revenue?
I don't know.
Is it because one of his companies got sold? Did you get like a severance package or something, Tuds? Or
Yeah.
Do I get some of it?
It would.
Raymond Foyer, Lummy, 50 on the PayPal.
Tuttle locked up on that
I
severance
did.
package.
I didn't know if I wanted to say how much I got.
No, don't. Danville, Illinois, Raymond Foyer,
None of your business.
right outside of Terre Haute, Indiana. $50 bill on the PayPal, Venmo,
Nice.
Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Thank you, Danville, Illinois.
I was just asking Tuds because if I'm trying to figure out if you got a severance or if they
Well,
thought
Bubba
that you
spoke up and said it's some of it mine, and that's what got him.
Yeah, I don't expect any of it. I just don't want to get looped into where I have to pay something
No,
now
you won't.
because hold on. I'm like, dear state of Florida, I've given.
I
This
got my
guy-
own problems.
This guy's. Yeah, I got my own problems with the agency that's far larger than yours called IRS. And boy, I'm not telling you guys. I talked about it off the air. And I told Gene the story, and I actually told Seth the story too.
But the IRS is coming to remove the Christmas tree today as an asset.
My latest IRS issue that I just got thrown to yesterday, and I was just like, oh my God, they know everything. And Jesus, they're trying to take my truck from me.
For real?
For real.
I thought they had to leave you.
The only
They don't got to leave you with anything.
They don't got to. No. Bankruptcy. If you file bankruptcy, you're allowed a homestead and a car. Other than that, you can take, like, Gene, not that you ever would, but if you file bankruptcy, they can't touch your house and they can't touch one car. But how many sprint cars alone do you have? 4?
Yep.
Okay, gone.
3-pound peanut, $20.
They don't know I got that.
Cody Hill, $20.
The hell they don't.
Can they come look and do?
Yes, they can. Yes, they can.
They find it then because you can't hide them.
Yeah, you can't hide. Hey, Bubba, can I buy? I need to park 4 sprint cars at Bubba Raceway Park this weekend.
You don't think Gene could hide some of his assets?
Oh, Gene
hide it.
Gene hides everything.
Yeah, I was going to say, that should be pretty easy for Gene.
All I can say is thank God my sister co-signed on my truck because it saved my ass. They can't take it if you have a co-signer because a co-signer is considered like the first lien holder.
I did not know that.
Well, it's good to know. It's good
really
to know.
good to know.
Yeah. So, like,
Will you co-sign for a new Ford Fusion for me, Gene?
No.
No, I got 2 girls I got to do that for.
Yeah. You got, what, two of Sarah's oldest children?
Yeah.
And how old are they?
23 and 21.
Don't buy them anything new.
I just bought Laura something new.
New?
What kind?
A Honda CRX with the duals come out the back.
nice.
With the wing
Man,
on it.
Gene, as good as you are at diagnosing a used car and how well it's been taken care of, and if it needs fixed, seemed like you'd be buying something at the auction and really soup it and make it.
I just the warranty part for a girl where she just rolls in, they fix it, there's no crying.
Whereas for yourself, if it was
That's
for
what I get.
Poor Coben ain't getting nothing new.
Coben can have anything he wants of mine. I'm trying to figure out what Coben wants because Coben don't
He want a
care
truck?
about nothing but food.
Here's what
If I could buy him a burrito with wheels on it, that's what he wants.
Right.
He can put down groceries.
Well, you got Coben. You got Coben so Stockholmed that he's afraid to tell you what he wants.
No.
He just wants. You know what do you know what Coben wants?
Make you
to
happy.
make me smile.
To make you happy.
Yep.
Coben realizes that you came in when he was a small little kid. When you started dating Sarah, how old was he? 2? 5. And he realizes that his life kind of sucked, then. And you came in and 1, made his mom happy, 2, gave them a beautiful home, and 3, stepped up as a stepdad.
Right.
And
Choked the other dad out once in front of him because he called him.
Oh, hold on.
Okay, let's
So
go.
hold on. You hold on. Coben's real father.
Not real father.
Okay.
He's the father of the other kids.
All right, and it was so Sarah. You choke him out in front of Coben?
Yeah.
How'd that go down?
Well, it was
Mickey McGillicuddy, $50.
it was during Thanksgiving, and it was in Dunedin Park where everybody walks way out in the grass.
and you were living over there for a while, weren't you?
Yeah, I was living over there. I had moved out of my house and rented my house out, and then I was living with Sarah. And but Coben asked me why I didn't call him a bastard child. And I said, "What do you mean?"
What?
And
He goes-
hold on,
he goes,
hold on.
Well, that's what they call me.
Let me tell you.
Oh, no.
I was getting ready to say, hold on, let me just stop you. A 5-year-old doesn't come up with that on his own.
He's 5.
He was told that by that scumbag.
Right. And
So that's what, because a 5-year-old just can't come up with that.
He would say that to the family, and the family would, this is my bastard child. I got to take care of because as Sarah was divorced from him, she had Coben, and and a long story on that. But anyway, as the other kids would go home to the other dude's house,
Which is his real kids, and Coben wasn't.
but Coben wasn't. But,
So he
but
called-
they loved the girls loved their brother and wanted him, and they took care of him.
It's like
And-
some Jon Snow type stuff.
Yeah, I know. Game of
And
Thrones.
so, but he was called a little bastard child, and he would introduce people to, hey, that's Coben. He's a little bastard child.
the let's just call him Fred. I don't even want to give.
Yeah.
I don't even want to identify the guy.
Right, he's
But
an
so
idiot.
Fred, Mushroom Mitch, $20 for Gene Laska stories are the best. So let me just see if I get this right. So Fred is the real father of the two girls.
Right.
He's not the father of Coben.
No.
And when they're in a family function or wherever, he introduces his two daughters as A and B, but he also goes, this is my bastard kid, Coben. Coben has to grow up hearing all that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And so when you start hanging out and that guy's gone.
And he tells me that I have to go fix that.
So he says.
Because he's still going by there. He's still visiting there, you know?
All right, so he's still visiting there with his two other sisters.
So me and Sarah were, Coben was with the kids, and they were all having a big picnic, and his cousins were all going to be there in Dunedin in the park, and we were going to go visit Coben while we was out riding. So we stopped
on your bike.
On a bike.
Which, by the way, Gene's just that much meaner. He's a certain level of meanness in his truck, but get him on his chopper, and
I'm wearing my patch.
And he's got his patch on.
I have to live that life.
Well, you know what, Gene? You're right. There comes a certain amount of responsibility.
I'd let you murder me in front of Coben for street cred.
Not murder, but kick the crap out of you.
Absolutely, sir.
Now, murder if it's in the field and nobody can see you, but if there's witnesses, you're just going to get a stomping.
Hurt me badly.
Yeah.
Buried and burned.
All right, so you're on your chopper. You got your patch on. You got your old lady on the back. And
we pull up into the park, and we look around. We see Coben. Coben, puts the whole butt on and gets over to us and hugs on us, and we tell him, "Are you having a good time?" And yeah. And so I looked over at Coben. I go, "You been called a bastard child today?" And he goes, he don't answer me. He just kind of stares at me. I
love that kid.
That was all it took.
Did you put the kickstand down?
No. I just went ahead and drove up over the grass over the farm and went on into the park with my bike. I'm not walking that far.
Okay.
I want to let them know. So I drove into the
Rooster tail?
No, I didn't tear no grass up, but when I got there, I ran into the picnic table with all of them sitting on it.
Oh, hold on. You ran your bike right into the picnic table with Fred.
And knocked the food shaking and drinks falling, and
That's quite the entrance,
quite
Seth.
the
You might
entrance.
want to try it one day, Seth,
So then
with your e-bike.
I got up and poked my finger
playing?
into
hold
Fred's food and to let him know what I thought about. Yeah.
So what'd you do to Fred? You had to get off your bike to do something to Fred.
Well, I put my fingers in his mashed potatoes and ate it. Scooped it up with two fingers and put it in my mouth. And I looked around and I pointed at Granddaddy over there because I know he rides bikes and he knows who I am and all. And I threatened him.
Oh, so you went
for
above
having
Fred.
him.
So hey, let me tell you something, Fred. Let me tell you
Coben.
something, Fred's dad.
That's right.
Fred's being a real dick to Coben. If I hear him one more time, it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot different.
You went for the patriarch.
You won't be able to see Coben no more because you'll be blind.
Nice.
And did that put a stop to it?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. But you don't know what to get Coben, right? Like as far as how old is Coben right now?
14.
All right, so you have to be thinking, in the next year.
I've been thinking about car. That we can buy a car now and start working on it and stuff.
Right.
But he won't pick one. I said, you want to get a Jeep? We'll jack it way up and a cool Jeep. Or I'd like to get him one of them Plymouth open wheel front end cars with the V6 in it.
Yeah. I forget what they're called.
The whatever
Prowlers?
it is.
Not the PT Cruiser, but the Prowler.
Prowlers, yeah.
So hold on. Here's what you'd like to do, because I know how you are, and he's a boy. You'd like to get one that's maybe been wrecked or and put it in your shop and say, hey, listen, Coben, we got 2 years, and while we're fixing this, I'm going to teach you how to wrench on cars. Right?
He'll know his whole car from the beginning.
Right. What a good dad.
But he
it's like I don't
he don't want a Prowler either. I don't know.
What was your first car, Bubba?
My first car was a 74 Ford Maverick straight six. In fact, Lasker, whatever happened to that Lasker?
It got lost from that body shop. We took it to that one.
You bought me one.
Yep.
So listen to this. Lasker was is such a good friend. That, back in the 98 Rock days, we used to talk about my first car. It was baby blue, straight six, 74 Ford Maverick. And so Lasker was on the show back then like he is now. And he found one.
Baby blue.
And it just, I think all it had was a blown head gasket or something.
Yep.
And those straight sixes, that's actually pretty easy to fix.
Real easy.
Real easy. And so Lasker fixed it. So it was running perfect, and we took it to a body shop because it had some rust on it, and a guy owed Gene some money. I think the guy owed Gene like, $1,500, $2,000. And Gene goes, let me take fix those rocker panels and reshoot it baby blue. And you don't got to bill with me no more. That's how Lasker.
Wow.
Lot of trade. A lot of horse trading with Lasker.
I sent you a car. Is that what it is?
Let me see here. So Lasker, buys it for me. I go look at it. It takes it to his shop. We spent a Saturday and changed the head gasket on it. Yes.
You drove it. You drove it around a little bit.
The only thing different is mine was a 4-door.
Oh, wow.
So let me see if you can find me a 4-door.
All right.
And ours was a 4-door.
No, Gene, yours was identical.
Yeah.
The one you got me.
Yeah.
And so we go to. We got it mechanically running. Gene put new brakes on it. I think flushed the transmission fluid out. It had about 115,000 miles on it. So Lasker did all the preventative maintenance. We changed the head gasket.
Yeah, we drove it around.
I think it had a leak. If I remember right, it had a leak in the radiator. And Lasker I think Lasker went out to the junkyard and got a radiator for I actually think we got the radiator through Knobs, bitch.
Probably got it for free.
I think we got it for free. Put a new. You looking for one? Have you sent one yet, Lummy? I'm looking for it.
I'm coming through.
And so Lasker sends it over to his buddy's body shop. And guy keeps kind of stringing Gene along. Next thing you know, guy leaves town, closes his body shop down. Yeah, this was my car.
That was it.
That was my first.
Same one.
But not quite as nice.
What's the
as
top
that.
speed on the?
It would have been if it got the paint job done.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It'd go 100.
Nice.
It'd go 100. And I had brand new.
Downhill.
I had brand new Eagle GTs on it from Monteith Tire of Warsaw.
I like the hubcaps on those things too.
And so,
But something happened to that dude's family.
Something happens to the dude's family, and literally,
airplane crash or something.
Lasker calls me and he goes, "Hey, Sponge, what? Maverick's gone."
Gone.
I go, what do you mean it's gone? It's supposed to be at Jimmy Jam's auto repair. Jimmy Jam's auto repair is no more. I'm here right now, and literally the place is locked up, and they're in a car in the lot.
They cleared it out that quick?
Within a week.
Wow.
Because I think Lasker dropped it by on a Tuesday or Wednesday, and the guy's like, "Give me a week. Come back next Wednesday." It was like a week and a day.
He had told us that he had some problems going on, and he needed a little bit more time. And then, but something happened in his family. He lost half of his family or something.
I think his family, maybe his daughter and his wife, maybe died in a little plane accident.
Yeah.
Something went. We lost. I think Gene, I still have the title to that.
Yeah, we still got the title somewhere.
Yeah, that was my first car.
I had a Dodge Omni. Horrible.
Those are junk.
They were fun. It was fun to drive, though. It was my first car.
Then you were stuck forever on these PT Cruisers.
Yeah, I had 3 of them.
How about you, Seth? What was your first car?
Mercury Tracer
That's
nice.
with a wing.
Oh, with a wing?
Yeah, there you go.
It was my dad's.
Lummy, how about you?
94 F-150 single cab 8-foot bed.
That's because it was your dad's probably work truck.
That's right.
That he had in his business's name, and he was going to buy a new one.
Yep.
And so rather than to sell that one, he just rotated it over to you.
And it's my new work truck with him. I had to help him.
Right.
Yep.
I'm still driving my dad.
Gene, what was your now when you were 16? You were you didn't have your real mom and dad with you.
I was living
you were
in
an
foster
orphan.
care, but I was really living next door in a trailer.
How about Jerry Rod?
Well, I was staying with him too, but I didn't. I was kind of like baloney to him. He didn't really know what my lifestyle was about at that time. He didn't know until I was right at 18.
Didn't he used to just beat the ever living crap out of you?
Yeah, he was a mean dude, but you
Do you think you
learned
got
something?
Do you think you got a lot of your?
I got all of my common sense from him.
I was going to say meanness. I mean,
well, meanness probably.
Like if you were shoveling,
I think the meanness
if he told you to go there and shovel
from
that,
not being wanted my whole life,
right?
You know what I'm saying? And I was a good character.
Now, what's your first memory? Like my first memory of being alive. My very first memory of being alive was when I was 4, and I hurt I had a glass of water, and my mom told me to not. We were outside, and we only had this one little concrete pad, which was the pad that you step inside your house, the porch. Lummy, we got, our girl from Maryland, Jennifer.
Yeah, Jennifer.
$15. Love the Tuttle Gene combo.
Thank you.
Gene, we got this new woman who discovered us out of Maryland, Jennifer. So my mom, I'm standing on concrete, and I'm 4 years old, and I got this glass full, like ice water. It was like in June. And my mom told me she was laying out in the sun, behind the house, and I walk outside the door with this glass full of water, and she said, you need to put that back inside or bring it to Mom. Well, of course I tripped. And while I'm holding the glass, and to this day, I still got a scar on my palm to this day. And that's really the first thing I can remember as a kid, having that, I was bleeding like you wouldn't believe, and she had to take me to the emergency room. And you know what it's like to stitch a 4-year-old and then tell a 4-year-old not to pick at that stitch. So they had to wrap it all up and make it like kid proof,
like a dog.
So I couldn't get into it. That's kind of my first memory of a kid as a kid.
My first memory as a kid getting hurt.
Not even getting hurt. Just
I was
like
around 7 at that time.
I just want to know your first memory.
My first memory
of just
is
being alive,
I was 5 years old, and I lived on a cobblestone road.
Foster?
I was living with my grandmother at that time before she died.
Right.
And we lived in a 3-story projects. And
Tampa?
No, Brooklyn, New York.
Oh, Brooklyn, New York.
And
hold on, that's where you're from?
Yeah.
Wow.
Brooklyn, New York, in a 3-story brownstone?
Greenpoint Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
So the street that we lived on, nobody had a car because we lived in the projects. So there was really many cars on
and
that
you're
block.
5.
And I'm 5. And my grandma was taking care of me, and then I moved in over there. But that was the entrance to the pier. So the only cars that came down that road were Cadillacs.
Rich people going to the beach.
Mafia.
Oh, okay.
They own the pier.
Oh, okay. Right.
Across the street from the projects, there was a house with a porch on it, and the porch had fell down, so it's on an angle with no guardrail on it. And we used to, swamp through there and play and whatever. I rounded up a bunch of tires in the neighborhood and put me a rope through the center of them and put them on that ramp on the deck leaning down.
At 5?
At 5. And then when I see them Cadillacs coming, I let go of that rope.
And
then the tires would just
go down
rolling.
Hold on. So the tire would go down the banister,
go down the
hit
little
the banister, get a little
kick to it,
little airborne
and they
to
go
it.
bump, 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 and as soon as it hit the cobblestones, they die out and all of it in a different spot.
But they wouldn't hit the Cadillacs.
No, you go before the Cadillac gets to you, and it blocks the road. So I walk over to the Cadillacs and say, $5, I'll move them.
Oh, Jesus.
And they say, you move them.
Meanwhile, these are guys with guns.
Mafia, they're Montevecchis and stuff, man.
Yeah.
They were the bad guys.
They probably
and so
it's not a wonder they didn't recruit you there.
Well, they tried
kid.
to recruit
Like
me
a
at the end. But
they jump in the back, kid. You'll shake. We'll have bullets. You shake them down.
They cracked that window about 2 inches and slide 5 out there. So I run. I mean, I'd be like a little runner. I move them tires really quick. And they get going.
Hold on. They probably appreciate your hustle.
So probably about the 3rd time I did it, they put some younger kids in the back seat to get me. And so they chased me, and I had to run over to the railroad track. So there was the train that came up from underneath the ground. It came up over there by the pier. The subway. And it went in the air up there around to the top. So I used to jump over the tracks, and they wouldn't chase me no more. So
the mafia kids couldn't handle the tracks.
Yeah,
like you could. You could navigate the tracks far better than the mafia kid.
But on the same end of the block, was a warehouse with a liquor warehouse.
That's where they all probably congregated.
And on Sunday afternoons, you go into the dumpster and you find donuts because them dudes would get donuts on the Sunday and clean the floors and sweep all the water out the door.
So Sundays were kind of their work day. They'd cater in some donuts.
And so we get the donuts out of the trash.
Day-old donuts.
Yeah, day-old donuts out of the trash, and then I take them and walk on the main street over there, like on Broadway, and flip the box open and put $1 and people walking by, they're just walking, they're quickly walking. They'd throw you a $1 bill and take a donut.
Damn.
You don't realize that they're 2-day donuts that were in a dumpster.
Nobody
prior.
ever got mad at me.
Man.
But I made a little bit of money on the donuts.
Seth, I think we just found ourselves a new marketer.
And I made $5, every
Gene
once a
needs
week.
to start calling radio stations up and marketing the show.
So then
How much would you make on that deal?
Well, it depends on how many donuts you got, from 4 to 12,
so
$12.
You make maybe, $5, $8, $9, $10.
Yeah, enough to buy groceries for my grandmother and me.
Oh, okay.
So then what I did
did your
was,
grandma ever ask where you came up with this money?
At the end, that's why she moved me to Sarasota.
Oh.
That's how I came here, because I was turned into a gangster. But they would
By the way,
take
for those scoring at home, turning into a gangster at 5.
At 5.
Because he's going down to the Mafia's hangout joint on Sundays.
Well, the Mafia owned the liquor store, too.
I know.
Okay, so I went there and I said, listen, guys,
5.
can I get some donuts? You're throwing them away. Why don't you just throw them to me and let me make a little bit of money so I can feed my grandma? And
they probably love that story.
Yeah, but no, they was being an idiot.
They stopped putting them in the dumpster.
So I said, you know what? You don't give me them donuts. You throw them away again, I'm going to come take them.
5-year-old.
And they laughed at me.
5-year-old. They got the Genovese.
So on the Sunday,
guns.
all of a sudden you see that garage door open up about 3 foot, and then they start sweeping that water up. I wide open running and dove on the ground and slid like a seal right up to the counter and grabbed the 2 boxes on the top and ran back out. I took my donuts.
You stole them.
Yeah.
And they really can't.
They can't say I stole them because I told them I was going to take them if they didn't. They throw them away anyway.
And they really can't hurt you.
Right.
They can't
Oh, no,
hurt
they
you.
did. No. They got me the next time.
Oh, hold on.
They made a gauntlet. They had broomsticks
All right,
and
so
water
hold on.
bottles.
So they said, okay, little son of a bitch is going to come in here
try
this
that
week.
again. So, so I grabbed the 2 top ones, and the laugh was on me because the top box was empty. So they eat from the top down.
Right.
So I said, well, next time I'm going to get the bottom boxes because they're going to be full. So the second time I went sliding in there, I got hit with some broomsticks and some water buckets, but I got 2 dozen donuts, so I made $24.
So now you go and sell them, and then Grandma asks, Gene, how you getting this money?
Well, then I jumped the fence at the pier and knocked the fence down, and at night there's a light there, so the light's shining in the water, and all the minnows go there. So I'd scoop the minnows up and sell them to the black guys with the big bamboo sticks that fish down the block.
Cane poles.
So I'd go there and I'd sell my fish.
You'd go out and get bait.
Yeah, I get bait. And so between the bait and my tire gimmick
and your donuts
and my donuts, I was
making
making
a 3-pronged hustle.
Yes, sir.
You're like Tuttle. You had 4 jobs.
So then the dude catches up to me.
The minnow guy?
Yeah, no, the guy that owns everything, the Montevecchi guy, and he.
So hold on. So was it the main dude?
Yeah.
What's he saying? Yeah,
he says, "Listen, this is how it's gonna go."
Hold on, there's proper music for this. So hold on, stand by here. Oh, I gotta find it. Where is it at?
He goes,
I'm gonna tell you something right now, you little 5-year-old. I'm tired of you clipping
Gene Lasker, I know you're Late's kid and it's your grandma, and you got to take care of your grandma, and I look up to that because I love my grandma too. So this is what.
So does he actually take you aside and has like a talk with you?
Yeah, and he says, "I'm going to give you $20 a month, and you're going to take care of that pier right there, and you keep it clean." Now there wasn't a piece of paper on that pier. It was so pristine. And I'm going like, it's never dirty. And he goes, that's right, so just keep it that way. No more minnows. Don't knock my fence down. No more donuts. Don't slide in anymore.
And no more tires.
And don't drop no tires in front of my Cadillac.
And I got you $20 a month.
And I'll give you $20 a month.
Now, did you think was that a good deal?
I said, that ain't a good deal.
What?
Because I got 2 dozen donuts last Sunday, and I got $24 in one day.
Oh, so you
should have been kicking up to him.
I said, you drive a Cadillac and you wear that suit, you can come off a 50. He says, I'm coming off a 25, and I'm going to let you breathe.
Hold on. Gene is...
I'm 5 years old, and
he
told me don't kill me.
Gene Lasker is talking to one of the 5 mob bosses of New York, and he's trying to...
Gene,
he's kicking him up.
Gene, in all seriousness, what gave... I know it was probably your desire to take care of your family, but what was it that gave you that swagger and that desire to make money and to
I don't
negotiate?
know, God, I guess. God made me Gene Lasker.
You had to do it because of
God, hold on, there's our new T-shirt. God made me Gene Lasker.
It ain't easy being him.
Blame God for me.
You know what I'm saying? If in the beginning, if you looked up at the cereal aisle and you wanted to pick your cereal, I wouldn't have picked me. I'd have picked somebody with a good family that would have taught me something.
So, Gene, how
that could have probably been anything in the world. Somebody would have taught me.
Gene, so how did Grandma finally realize at the age of 5? Hold on, at the age of 5, you're already in with the mob, and you're already dealing with the mob, even though you're bringing home $25-$30 a month. I'm sure you. So
that went on for a while. So I was almost 7 years old when we moved, and she found out that I was hanging out with the guys on the pier, and I had money. And I bought food for the house, and $25 a month, man. I just spent $10. I had a whole grocery cart, of food.
Yeah, I mean, this is like 1966, 67.
So my grandma, she buys a Rambler station wagon, AMC Rambler station wagon, and she puts whatever she can get out of her apartment all over on top of it, strapped down, and drags me into the car.
What type of conversation does she have about we're getting out of here and going to Florida? And does she blame you because you've now started associating with some really bad people?
She said, "It's
now, what was her name?
Not my fault." Evelyn Lates.
Evelyn Lates. That was your grandma. Yeah. So the parents, your parents who gave you up for adoption, gave you to Evelyn.
Yeah.
Okay. And so Evelyn says to you what at the age of 7 while she's joking you out of Brooklyn?
You're not going to grow up to be an idiot, and you're not going to die at 10 because you're not going to make it much longer. There's no sense of me even falling in love with you anymore because you're not going to be here long.
Oh,
it's a tough conversation to hear.
Yeah.
At 7.
And I'm going, no,
I don't want to fall
I'm a tough guy, Grandma. I'm going to feed us. We're not going to go hungry. I'm going to feed us. And she says, yeah, well, you're going to feed us in the South. And she goes, we're getting out of here. And she took me to Sarasota.
Now, did she stay?
Yeah, she stayed, and she died when I was 11.
Okay, and then so at 11, she died.
When she was dying, she said, and I was standing there, she said 2 things. She says, I don't want you to work so hard your whole life that you don't appreciate life and have a good time. I want you to have a good time. I said, listen, Grandma, I ain't going to be poor. I'm going to be rich before it's over with. And she goes, let me tell you what rich is, and when you get there, stop and have fun with your life. You promise me that? And I said, yeah, Grandma, you're rich whenever you can eat. Whatever you want to eat, whenever you want to eat it.
That's how Gene describes rich.
That's rich.
And realistically, in the survival, in the world of survival, that's true. I mean, you're whole if you're never hungry.
Shelter.
And you have shelter.
I haven't eaten in 3 days, so.
Well, that's because you need your puke medicine.
And then she asked me not to ever go back to New York City.
Have you been?
Nope, never been.
Nice.
And then at that
this
point,
is at 11. He took all this in.
But but Gene, at 11, is that when then the state took you over and entered you into
her boyfriend, the old man that we was there with in the trailer park, he took care of me for a little while, but he was a drunk. And I don't know that I was afraid of him, but I was afraid that he was going to try to do something stupid and I'd have to hurt him.
At 11?
Yeah.
So when does the state, do you remember when the state came in?
Just about that time,
And what's the formatics of that? You're sitting there at home, you're 11, you just get home from school, and all of a sudden these caseworkers.
I'm at school when they got me.
Oh, so you're at school in Sarasota.
They knew my grandmother had passed away, and then I guess one of the teachers told somebody, hey, this kid, his grandma, he lives with his grandma, and she passed away, so where's he living?
Right. Teacher kind of started asking some questions.
So then they snatched me up.
Now, what were you like as a student? Were you good? Were you beating people up?
You got to think about this. I went to 11th and 12th grade renting a trailer with no parents, renting a trailer because I worked after school to pay for it, and I never missed a day.
What was your best subject?
I would say bookkeeping. I really like bookkeeping and drafting. I was a good drafter.
All right, so when the state comes in, do they like Gene Lasker to the office? Gene Lasker to the office?
Yeah, so they bring you to a community center where there's a bunch of kids in there, and it's a bunch of bunks in the rooms on the sides, and you're in the community center, and you just
Is that where you living?
Yeah, pretty much.
Was it rough at all? Like,
Not really. I don't remember it ever being rough. I didn't really want to be there because I wanted to make a living. I needed to try to start making money. I didn't want to be poor, So and being just sitting there eating bologna sandwiches whenever they want to. I eat whatever I want to eat.
So did they was the community center just kind of like a holding pattern until a
family
fenced
in? You can't run away, and you can, but I did, and then that's how Jerry Rod helped me because I had ran away.
Were you an at-large orphan?
At large,
yeah. I mean, were you a wanted orphan?
Yeah.
Did they have from time to time an APB out on you?
Yeah. And Colonel Calvin Henderson, he was the head of narcotics. Now, he ended up being our sheriff a while back. But him, in the beginning of his career, was Jerry Rod's good friend, and he helped Jerry Rod hide me. Yep.
So you were kind of a hidden orphan for a lot of
years.
Yeah.
I got away with it. And
then live with Jerry Rod.
But yeah, so I that's why I remember my childhood a little bit down there because.
So your first real memories of your childhood is developing a tire system that would go in front of the mobsters' Cadillacs and make them stop and have to give you $5.
On the evenings, everybody hung out the windows. Everybody's moms, grandmas hung out the windows, and we ride bicycles up and down the street, maybe make a ramp. And then, the girls would do hopscotch on the sidewalk and draw with the chalk, and everybody was outside. So the tires, we used to roll the tires and get in the tires and roll each other. And then, so I had a bunch of spares. So to keep people from taking my tires, I would tie them up at that old house. And then one day I just undid the rope, and they started rolling away, and it looked kind of funny, like 6 tires rolling out in the street, and then fall anywhere you want, and then we all played with them. Well, then I say, when them Cadillacs come, I can block the road.
Boy, Lummy, you got a tough childhood when the high spot of your playing is playing with old, blown out car tires.
Yeah, no kidding.
Listen, I'm running late. I got to go.
In the Bronx,
I got to go into words. One, Lummy, I watched the Packers-Lions highlights.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to watch a game. It didn't look like the Packers were that far off.
They sure weren't.
I mean, it looked like a pretty damn good game. It looked like the track meet. That's what it looked
the
like.
Lions are good?
Well, the Lions are 12-1, Gene.
What?
The Lions. Gene goes,
they've sucked all their life.
Hold on, Gene goes, what? That shows you how pop culturally sports-oriented Gene.
Remember Rusty? He was a diehard Lion fan.
Well, Rusty's really happy right now. They're 12-1. They're arguably one of the top 4 teams in the entire league.
First time in their life, right?
Yes.
Have they ever made the Super Bowl?
No, they've never been. Them, the Browns,
Texans,
the Texans, and the Jaguars have never made the Super Bowl. The only 4 teams never to make it. But it looked like it was a pretty good game. You're saying you watched it, and the referees hosed the Packers?
Well, they kept missing this pick play by the Lions. They got it once, but I would say they did it about 5 times and really opened up some plays.
Our girl, Gloria Zach, the glow bug lummy?
Oh, yeah.
25 for Lasker Stories. Everybody loves Lasker Stories. So, but the Packers, they looked like they played them straight up. It looks like they were in the game. Just like the Bears. Seth, the Bears played them straight up.
Bubba, the divisional games, especially this time of year on a Thursday night, the spread was 3.
Right,
the spread
that's what it was.
Yeah, they pretty much laid out what they thought it was going to be, and it happened. So, not surprising at all.
So when we return, Lasker has a little heat with Big Red. Now, Big Red texted me yesterday.
I don't have heat with him. He just ain't nobody.
Okay, we'll go with that.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
He probably is.
Right there. Let me go look in the green room real quick. Or not green room, but
What are you looking for?
the donuts. Somebody grabbed them.
Gene, how close could you... Gene, how long would it take to get your dirt car ready?
Not that long.
Man, they're gonna make a movie about Gene.
I can just see the opening scenes is you in Brooklyn rolling tires down.
Yeah, and shaking the mob down.
Yeah.
Gene, how long did it take you to get your
I don't know, a week or so. It's pretty much together. I gotta put
my
put the
track?
fuel
My
system-
track is so fucking. I'm gonna be up there this weekend. It is so fucking badass. I have put so much bank into it. It is. I got 150 yards of all new material. I'd love for you to. We got a big race called the Hangover the first Saturday of January, and there's no sprint cars. It's modifieds. It's modified streets. It's just a bunch of bullshit.
So you just gonna tell the fans?
But I'd like to bring you up maybe the Saturday before that and let you run around a little bit, get the setup right, and then just
I can do that
during intermission of the Hangover. You know, Joe Dirt always put you over. You know, Joe Dirt. Gene Lasker, the greatest self-proclaimed sprint car driver in Florida, is going to do a little 5-lap demonstration. Boom, boom, boom. And have you go out there and, not racing anybody, just do a 5-lap exhibition during the Hangover.
Okay.
So, kind of start in your off time. Because they're not racing no fucking asphalt. So just put your dirt car together.
Yeah.
And I'd love to do that because I'd want you to come out the weekend before just to make sure. Well, to nut and bolt it and just to make sure it's fucking.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
And that'd be great.
Yeah.
That'd be great. And I know you got a probably badass paint job on it. Is it a gunslinger? Is it the gunslinger?
No, that one ain't. But I can make it that.
No, I go back to the original Gene Lasker 02.
Did you see that hood I sent you?
Yeah. Oh, look at this picture. Oh, you missed it. It was Tyler in his 410. That said gin down the thing, and then that tail tank was my old tail tank.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Because underneath where it's chipping off.
Yeah.
Because we don't stick on the bottom is
yellow.
Yeah. That tank was at Keith Butler's place where they were doing my first non-downbar car, my Wolfies.
Right.
I know you're.
I went and picked it up.
The wolf wagons. The wolf wagons.
Wolf wagon. So I got my car, my frame, and my hood, and my tail tank because it was up there with Ruby Racing.
I need to get some pictures of you that you, even if you just give them to me and I'll scan them and then give them back to you, but I'll digitally and put on my wall.
Okay.
This wall goes, it just rotates behind me.
Right.
Like
I'll give you some pictures for that.
Like some old sprint car pictures, you know what I'm saying? Or some old Team Bubba pictures.
We got me and you sitting there both looking at each other. What are we doing wrong? You know?
There's Brady Bacon. You need to come up this year for the. You need to come up for the USAC.
There was one day this week
410s. Bring Sarah. Come up.
Them non-wing babies.
They're doing.
I know.
Those guys are a whole nother fucking level. I mean, they are in that fucking thing, and it literally looks like they're beyond parallel.
Hey, they're beyond parallel.
Yeah, and it's like
when they get beyond parallel, the car hops up and stays on the right rear only.
It raises.
Yeah.
And they just drive with that right rear.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'd have loved to try.
You would have been a good because it wasn't big down here.
I only run non-wing twice. Joe Melnick won both of them, and I ran second to him.
Here's the deal. Just think about it. It wasn't big down here. If you would have been up in Indiana, you would have been a non-wing driver.
Yep.
And you are conditioned because you're not scared to be free. And so you would have been that much ahead of the game being a non-wing driver because you're used to being yacked.
Hell,
you were yacked with a wing. You never drove straight. That's why you didn't do that well at Knoxville because you'd have her yak too much.
Yeah.
You remember we had
and then I got away from it and I got a little bit faster, but we rode.
You got to the B main. You got to the B main.
Yeah, I got to the B main.
But that's when you broke.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Again, man, lots of activity. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Thank you. Gloria, Zach, Jennifer, Henry. Man, look at that. 2 chicks back to back. One's Glowbug. The other one is our new one out of Maryland, Jennifer. Mitch, Mushroom Mitch, Raymond. Of course, Big Buck with the hundo. John Kostika yesterday with the hun.
Don't forget Iggy McGillicuddy, 150.
Oh, I just lost my pen.
Arik Piazza, Lasker Hustle 25, new money, Venmo.
Hold on, who's no money what?
New money, Arik Piazzi, Lasker Hustle 25.
Do you need me to come back there and find out?
No, I got it. Thank you.
We got any canned water?
Yeah, I'll go get you one.
I'll get it.
Yeah, Tuttle's low, man. All right. So go get them.
Thanks, Tuttle.
Bring them 2. Maybe. You know what? Bring him 3 and put 2 in my refrigerator, and then if he wants one, he can. It'll be cold and be in my refrigerator, right?
Neil
Gene?
Mount says here, $20.
Yeah, I don't think I'm
Friday.
gonna drink 3 waters in one morning.
Oh, I bet you do. When you talk as much as you do, your little throat gets dry. When Sumo and Shane Brown were in town, we went over to see Lasker. And he was just pulling out the Gravedigger frame.
Oh, nice.
God, did it look beautiful. I don't know, people don't realize, but Gene Lasker and Buffalo Avenue Powder Coating, which is owned by Gene Lasker, Gene, are you one of the premier powder coating shops in town? I'm sure there's outfits that are way, way larger, but are you like the premier?
There's no one that's way, way larger. There's a couple of them out there that's got conveyors.
Right.
And they'll do a lot of chairs or a lot of, small stuff that runs on a conveyor. I don't think anybody does the big stuff like me. I got a 35-foot oven.
Do you have one of the biggest ovens in town?
Yes, I have the biggest oven in town.
Right.
So
that scares Seth, by the way.
So it's 10 by 10 by 35, so it's big. I put 2 17-foot racks in at a time. So,
but anyway, Lasker is Feld Entertainment years ago. Listen, they have more money. I mean, Feld Entertainment owns Monster Jam, and they fill out arenas. Like they fill up arenas.
They own a lot more than that.
Oh, they own
Disney
Circus
on Ice.
They own
Circus Soleil.
Yeah,
they own the bikes that jump in the air.
They own Supercross.
Yep.
They own Circus Soleil. They own Disney on Ice.
They own the circus. The Ringling Brothers.
Yeah.
They got run
Supposedly they got this warehouse in Bradenton, Sarasota that's like 10 million, I don't know how, like 1 million, 3 million, 4 million square feet. Wow. And it's where they store everything.
All the props.
But it's also where like Circus Soleil practices and Disney on Ice, like they have an ice skating rink in there where Disney on Ice, they have to practice. And Feld Entertainment owns all of those franchises. And how did you get in bed with? How did Feld pick you to do to powder coat their frames? Is it when you broke into their show? did we ever? You know what? I think we teased that, but I don't know that we talked about the story.
We never did. No, we showed the pictures of it.
So listen to this. So I forget what year it was. It was like 2000, and Feld Entertainment comes to Clear Channel at the time, iHeart Clear Channel, and they say, and at that point I'm syndicated in Tampa, Orlando, Jacksonville, West Palm, Fort Myers. That's just in Florida. And they're like, listen, we want to cut a deal with you where we put together a Bubba the Love Sponge monster truck. And then Bubba talks about his monster truck. We're going to have Medusa, the girl, drive it.
Scott Golniak, 25.
And
new money.
And thank you very much. And then through all his cities, it's just built-in promotion. So, I get 98 Rock, Bubba the Love Sponge, the Bubba Radio Network. Don't forget, this Saturday night, Monster Jam invades Jacksonville. The Bubba the Love Sponge truck will be competing. And then I do the same for Orlando. Then I do the same for Tampa. Then I do the same for Naples, Fort Myers. And they had this truck that was private labeled, my logo that would compete. So
there's a wiki page on it.
Is there really?
Yeah, it's on the Monster Truck Wiki.
Yeah, I try to find it.
And so they have me come out, and at that point I'm racing for Gene Lasker, and I got a helmet, and I got a race suit, and race gloves, and race boots, all fire retardant. And
they couldn't kayfabe that you were in there driving the truck.
And so, no, what they were going to do.
Sent it to you.
Okay, thank you. I got to find it. Okay, here we go. So what they were going to do is they're going to be like, ladies and gentlemen, now, is this right here?
Yeah.
Monster Jam. Oh, there it is.
Oh, wow.
There it is. So it was never kayfabed that I was going to drive it, but they were when it was in. Oh, they got a whole big series of pictures.
Oh yeah, no, they have. You're the owner, Todd Allen Clem. That's what they have.
Oh, so they even. I mean, Seth, isn't that pretty cool?
Oh my God,
Wow.
dude! I mean,
Did you have the Chevron yet?
What's that?
Did you have the Chevron logo yet?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I did.
I think we did.
Look at that. I need to steal some of these pictures for me.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow.
So they get a hold of me and they're like, this is the same event that Gene did what we're going to talk about. But so they get a hold of me and they're like, listen, we're going to bring out the Bubba truck. And by the way, the Bubba, also called Bubba the Love Sponge, was a Chevrolet monster truck owned by Heartstock Racing, and it was driven by Steve Reynolds.
Yeah. So I was going to read that off to you and see if you wanted to confirm or just.
No, it was Steve Reynolds. I thought it was Medusa.
It was run on Obsession, and it was inspired by you, obviously, the same name. It was the spiritual successor to the 98 Rock truck. I guess they ran a 98 Rock truck one year.
For a single event.
It was only run for a single event in Tampa.
But they're like, listen, why have a 98 Rock truck that's only good in Tampa when we can have a Bubba truck that's good in Jacksonville, Orlando, Tampa, and Fort Myers?
Everywhere they went.
At least in Florida. So, 98 Rock, people in Jacksonville don't care about 98 Rock. But they care about Bubba the Love Sponge because I was their morning guy on Planet. So they get a hold of me, and they're like, okay, we're going to have this truck. The first night's going to be in Tampa. I'm like, okay. And they're like, and I go, I want to drive it. And they're like, no, you can't drive it. These are, I'm like, listen, I drive a 750 horsepower, 1,400 pound sprint car and do pretty damn well with it. I've driven late models before, so this thing can't be, I know it might bounce me around a little bit, but I got a full containment seat. I got a fire retardant race suit, and I got a Bell helmet. So why can't I drive it?
I know you're up high, but is it easy to see everything, or you got to just kind of realize how wide the tires?
Both. So they say, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna at halftime, we're gonna bring the Bubba truck out. We're gonna drive you out there on a four-wheeler. You're gonna have your helmet on and everything. We're gonna have a ladder to get you up into the truck. We're gonna bolt you all in, and then we're gonna have you gas it up, hit this one jump, which is in the middle of with a 50-yard line. Hit the one jump, gas it up, hit the jump, and then boom, we're done. I'm not going to have you go make a turn and come back. You're just going to gas it up and hit a jump, get some air, and you'll be done. I'm like, okay, I can do that. No big deal. So what people don't realize is with Feld Entertainment and all these monster truck deals, they got a guy that sits, he's kind of on the field, but kind of in the corner.
It's a kill switch guy, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And he's got literally this thing that looks like a garage door opener.
Yeah, people know that.
And he can hit and kill any truck at any time. And what's it for is like if a throttle,
you get knocked out and the throttle hangs.
Yeah, if a guy gets knocked out and the throttle hangs, or just there's some type of mechanical malfunction or something where they need to turn that truck off, like it's going right for the stands. They hit the off button, it completely makes the truck deader than a doornail, okay? But they're only supposed to use it if something's really, really out of shape and really, really not going good. So I go, and everybody's like, ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the middle of the field. 98 Rock, Morning Man, Bubba the Love Sponge. And that's when people still liked me. And everybody's going crazy.
Everybody's going crazy.
You can see he's got his own truck. It's entered in tonight's competition, and Bubba's going to drive and jump this hill. So the crowd was going crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, they were going absolutely nuts.
It was sold out.
And so I get in it, start it. It's not like a kid. It starts like a late model with a little push button. It's not in gear. They have a Brin transmission, much like the way that a late model does. They got a high and a low. That's all they got. And so I'm supposed to put it in low because they don't want me getting that much speed, hit the ramp, and be done with it. So I'm about probably from here to about, Lummy, probably where the Bakemore Pies gate is.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Oh, okay.
That's all I got to go. I got to gas it up, and where the Bakemore Pies gate is where the ramp is. Hit the ramp, and be done with it. Now picture my car, my Bubba the Love Sponge monster truck being right where our gate is.
Okay.
So I go from our gate to the Bakemore Pies gate, hit the ramp, boom, done. They don't want me to get back on the gas and start doing nothing. They're going to be done. In fact, they told me after you hit the ramp, we're going to shut you off. Like, okay, at least I got to hit the ramp, right?
Yeah.
So I get in the car. It's in neutral, and they're in my, and I got like a set of earphones, like a race receiver where I can hear them talking to me. So they're like, okay, Bubba, go ahead and start the car. Make sure it's in neutral. So I start it up. So and I go, they're like, all right, go ahead and put it in gear. So I put it in gear, and they're like, all right, go ahead and gas it up, and let's go ahead and hit that ramp. So I go to gas it up. Glasgow was here. He saw the entire thing. I go to gas it up, Lummy, and I go from our gate to about where our basketball goal is, and they turn me off.
Oh, what?
They turn me off.
Because he stood on it.
Because I romped it.
Oh.
He went to wide open speed, like instantly.
I mean, I romped it.
It
started kind
scared everybody.
Started kind of wheeling a little bit. Started catching a little bit of.
It was roostering and took off. Whoa!
I mean, I was going
like
to hit.
He was mince.
I was going to hit that ramp and be the man, right?
Yes, he was.
And they shut me down.
He was going to land in the grandstand.
I don't know about that, but I mean, so they turned me off, and then everybody started booed me because they're like, I'm a fraud. I can't drive a truck. And so I then listen to this. The reason why you only have pictures of the Bubba truck in Tampa is because I flipped out.
He did.
I got on the radio the next day and called them a bunch of fraudsters. And I'm like, I'm going to tell you right now, they have a drive, because I was back there at the drivers meeting. They have a drivers meeting, and they pick who's going to win. It's just like pro wrestling. And usually and if the Gravedigger's there, usually it's the Gravedigger, and sometimes the Gravedigger was it Anderson,
son of
sometimes he'll say no, let's not make it the 900th victory in a row. Let's go ahead and let somebody else win. So the Gravedigger will get second instead of first, and it's all a big like pro wrestling and everything. And I said that on the air, and they were so mad at me. And so I said, and so it was my I'm the one that said they still wanted to run my truck in all the other cities. I'm like, listen, I do not give you permission to use my artwork in any other cities. I'm done with you. So during that event, after I get done doing it, I go up I'm in the box. Well, they got these quad wars, and it's the year I think that
I think it was a couple years later, wasn't it?
Well, anyway, they had two teams. The Tampa Bay Buccaneer team versus the Philadelphia Eagles team. Remember when I think it was an NFC Championship year.
Yeah, Sean King was probably the quarterback.
So Lasker, they all got 250s. All these guys got 250s. Well, Lasker's got a
700.
Lasker's got a full-blown 700. Okay? So when we automatically have access to the backstage because my truck's back there, so they're not really police.
You ran the show. You were Bubba the Love Sponge, Clear Channel's main guy.
Yeah, so when I drove in there, I had this quad.
We had passes for everything.
I had a 700 quad behind me, and they're like, what are you doing with that? I'm like, we're going to go out, tomorrow, whatever. I got.
But we didn't walk nowhere. We rode around on our quad. Pushed some race cars in the back.
So,
and,
Gene says, hey, let me tell you something.
I'm going to go race.
Let me tell you something. They're lining up these guys for these quad wars.
They're not going to know who I am.
And I'm just going to put on a Buccaneers jersey
and run.
And I'm going to go ahead and infiltrate this. So Gene goes and he just drives his little four-wheeler.
I rolled up underneath the stadium and everybody's lined up and the technical guy there, he's looking at the bikes and he's pointing you and telling you to go. Mm-hmm. he looks at me and he points down at my chest, and I look down at my chest. I go, what? And
he goes, you ain't got no kill switch.
And he pulls the kill switches up off the guys where they got a kill switch hooked to their body. And
These guys all got kill switches.
So I says, hold on, I forgot mine. So I go back to the truck and I go get my.
Just something.
No, I go get my battery charger for my phone.
So
and I hook it inside my zipper and I wrap it around the roll bar, the handlebar, and as I pull up, I pick up on it like, hey, yeah, I got one. And he goes, okay, you're good, go on.
So hold on. So let me tell you the story.
James Kaiser, 25.
I'm sitting in the box, and Lasker tells me, let me tell you something. I'm going to infiltrate this thing, and so all of a sudden they start the race. Gene starts in the back. It's like a 10-lap race. By lap 3, Lasker's out in front. And the announcer doesn't know who Gene is. And so it's like
making the triples.
It's like, yeah, these guys are hitting triples, but only clearing one. Gene's clearing all 3 because he's got so much speed and so much more quicker. Gene ends up lapping the field. They don't know who he is. He just knows that he's a Tampa Bay Buccaneer guy, and they go to announce him, and he's on the Jumbotron, and he's just getting ready to talk. Let me tell you something. It's Gene Lasker from the Bubba the Love Sponge. And Feld comes in and cuts the interview off because they know they had just got. But for about 30 seconds, Gene was on the Jumbotron with his mullet kicking and the whole 9 yards, and said Bubba the Love Sponge, Bubba Army, and Gene won the Quad Wars. And remember, Gene, they actually
had to disqualify me.
They disqualified you, and the second place guy ended up getting it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find footage. That was a televised show. I don't know if they filmed the Quad Wars part, but 2004 with the Bubba truck was televised. They've got the full show on the Monster Jam YouTube channel, but it's members only.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to see if I can find it anywhere else.
I got to be honest with you, Rhett. They may have
scrubbed you.
They may have taken that one down because Gene made their guys look stupid.
They wouldn't. I mean, they wouldn't have known.
And they busted me, and I just said, what? I'm Clear Channel. I work for Bubba the Love Sponge.
I'm with Bubba, and then they let him
If
go.
you guys even want to come back next year, you might want to say thanks for bracing
Was
with
it
us.
entertaining? They should have just played it off. Like
it was entertaining until Gene got on the Jumbotron and wasn't pro Feld, was pro Bubba. Hello, who's this?
This is David from Bradenton.
Hi, David.
Yeah, I just wanted to give y'all a heads up. I don't know if other people know this, but the FTL in Bradenton and Sarasota I noticed it on my bill, are going to start charging us more taxes for energy bill next month, even though Trump's coming in. And they're also going to charge us for FPL restoration. And I just wanted to get
I think a lot of the energy companies have been given the green light, courtesy of Ron DeSantis, to start jacking up your power bill. I think that's across the board.
Oh yeah, that's what they say. Because
a lot of people are mad. A lot of people are mad at Ron DeSantis because he got in bed with big energy
and insurance,
big insurance, and and a lot of elderly people that are on fixed incomes who
elderly's ass. But me too, man. I can't pay these bills.
Elderly's ass. But Gene, a lot of these people that these fixed incomes are like, we've budgeted our power bill to be $140, and if it goes to $240, we can't make it.
But when you're elderly and you're on a fixed income, you're not buying nothing cool anyway, so you should have enough money to pay the bill.
You're not buying anything cool, so you should have enough money to buy. All right. So listen, buddy, appreciate the heads up, but I think it's right across the entire state, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because I called Governor Santa's office and they thanked me for telling them. So obviously,
right. That's a reverse turnaround, is it not? It's a law that you enacted, and then when people bitch about it, you thank them for telling you about the law as if you didn't know about it. We need to start doing that. All right, bud. Thanks. Good talking to you. Lummy, is the raised pool surface, is that Tease?
Yes.
Yeah, Tease, $100. Love Gene Lasker. So, Gene, what's the problem? So you call me, I think might have been on Monday, and you say, don't you have a surveying guy?
So I'm going through I'm buying this property that's hooked to mine, and
well, the reason why you're buying this is because there's a crackhead.
There's a crackhead that lives there.
We got to take it from the top. You're going to have to tell us why you're buying the story.
I either got to buy it or kill him.
Okay.
What?
One of the two.
All right.
Okay.
So then your next door neighbor.
My next door neighbor is a dude.
Is a crackhead?
Yeah, he's a crackhead. And as long as he's not doing drugs, he's all right neighbor. But he's the only neighbor I got. He's over to the right. And when I bought my property, it was an old lady that lived there, and I knew she owned the property, and she's going to be there forever. Well, she ended up getting sick and then selling the property to this lady down the road, and then she put her grandson in there, which is an idiot.
The crackhead. Who's the crackhead?
Yeah, exactly. So he can't drive nowhere. He ain't got no license, and so he's a bicycle rider, or he walks with the long black jackets, scaring people and makes my wife nervous. But he's he gets the transit people in there. He gets the
homeless.
The Johnny Walkers, and he brings the homeless people in there, and they got little tents up out there in the back. So I got to spray the trees down a little bit and scare them and get them out of there. And
what do you mean? Hold on.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to explain what that means when you're spraying trees down to get them out of there.
Well, you take a 35 clip or a 120 clip, banana clip, something, and hook it to your AK and shoot the trees and knock the branches down on top of their heads.
All right, nice.
Oh,
that's a way to clear them out.
Nice.
Right. So,
nice neighbor to have. I don't know who's the worst neighbor. Gene, that's clearing trees with fully automatic.
I walk out there and I got 7 tents out in the woods. Where are they going to go walking around and peeing and pooping at? Right, my yard?
Well, no, but next to your yard.
Okay, well, you know what? That ain't happening.
Right.
So I moved out to the Land O'Lakes away from Tampa, so I didn't have all these problems. I live on a dead-end street with $1 million homes. The only home that's cheaply looking is my neighbor's house right there. And they keep it painted, so it's not bad. But as soon as the kid got in there, of course, everything got run down. Windows got knocked out. Doors got plywooded up.
A lot of garbage?
Yeah, a lot of garbage. Bicycle parts. Riff-raff. Like crazy. So anyway.
And this is your direct neighbor.
My direct neighbor to the right of me. My neighbor to the left of me is 7 acres away around the corner. You can't see her. My neighbor across the street's 10 acres forward from me, so you can't see her. And then there's a little trailer park with 6 trailers to the right, like a quarter of a mile from me. So I got no neighbors, but other than the house on the right front of my property, which is like 40 feet off of my fence over. So he's a pain in my ass.
And so you want to go buy his property?
So is it
up for sale, or did you just go over there and say I want to buy this property?
I went to Grandma and told her that she needs to sell me the property or don't fall in love with her grandson no more, because he ain't gonna be here much longer.
Oh, nice.
For real.
For real.
So you tell an elderly woman.
Yeah.
Let me tell you
I tell her what's going on, and she says, I know what's going on, and I'm sorry he's doing that.
So you go, let me tell you something. Either you sell me this property, or you don't get too close to your grandson, because he ain't going to be here. I mean, for real.
For real, something's going to happen. I mean, I can't live like this, and I can't have my wife and my kids scared. My wife's not letting the dogs out when she wants to, if they're out in the yard, because they're afraid she's afraid they're going to throw something over the fence and kill my dogs.
Or poison them or something.
Right, exactly. Right. So I let her know about the vagrancies of people being there, and she goes, I'm sorry he's doing that to you, but I can't help what he does. I said, okay. I'll see if it helps something else this weekend. So I went and, bought me some homeless people. And
well, hold on. So you're saying they got homeless people over there, and you went into Tampa and bought some homeless people.
Yep. And I brought all their stuff in the back of my truck and brought them to her house, and they made camp right out there by her street, right there. Across from her.
So you're
having like a homeless war?
Yeah.
So you're importing homeless up to Lutz?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. How much?
I had to.
How much? No, so they're homeless on their property is doing their thing, and
now they pop a tent up, and they got their little Bunsen burner going on. They got a few bucks, they got some food, and they're sitting there eating, and they're camping out and sleeping, and with their baskets
on your property.
On their property. Well, that next door to my property is what was happening there. But I brought some to her property and put them out front.
Oh, so you brought more homeless people to go
Grandma's house.
On her house.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The one that owns the property.
To maybe be disruptive to their homeless.
Well, let's see how she likes that. Because I don't like it. I'm sure she don't.
Did you give the homeless people that you bought, did you give them any instructions to be,
I told them, let's let them know that Gene Lasker sent you down here and told you can live here.
Okay.
Why not?
How much? $20? How much would it cost you?
Yeah, $40 a guy.
$40 a guy. You could have said $40 a black guy, but okay, go ahead.
And any homeless women in this camp, or is it just all dudes?
It was just all. Well, I don't know. Next door to me, there was women too.
Yeah.
All right, so you bring homeless people to infiltrate their homeless people. And then what happens then?
So then Grandma, why are you doing this? And please don't do this no more. And da-da-da. I said, just sell me the property and then take that money and go buy a different house and put him someplace else and get him out of the neighborhood. Nobody here likes him. Nobody here wants him. And he's not going to live next to me no more.
And so she said, okay, I'll sell you the property.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, wow.
So that's where Big Red comes into it.
Yeah, because how Big Red came in is because the title company is supposed to have the surveyor and brings the surveyor upon it, and then they kind of dropped the ball and forgot about it. And then when it come down to closing, I didn't have a survey, so now we had to change the closing, which I was already in a locked-in rate, which made me have to pay a $400 fine to get 24 more days. And I was really getting hot about the hoops I'm having to jump through.
And it's all because you don't have a survey. So you text me and say,
So I'm calling around for surveys, and I look up my old survey, and I call that guy, and he's got a stomach problem, so he's not in business right now. He's in the hospital, and so he's not feeling good. And so I call other places, and then I get a hold of this one dude, and his name was I think Brad Smith, but he went by the Whoop Monster. And
boy, the people that Gene gets in bed with.
Well, the Whoop Monster, he's a championship motocross rider.
Oh, okay.
And they call it for the whoop-de-doos, but he's kind of a chubby guy, so he's a little bit bigger than most racers. But as soon as he hit the whoops, he'd pass everybody, so they called him the Whoop Monster.
Okay, so you got the.
So that's how I met him. So anyway, he's Bubba Army. He's probably listening right now.
But hold on now. But in the meantime, you've asked me.
I'm talking to this dude, and he brings up you. He goes, hey, Bubba's got a surveyor. I go, he does. Who? I think the Big Red guy is a surveyor.
Not only is he a surveyor, but he owns his own company and has like a crew.
Now, this guy here is being cool and telling me about him to help me out because he could probably get me a good deal.
Right. So the Whoop Monster says, listen, Bubba's got one of his best listeners, highest ranking Bubba royalty honor, member, Hall of Famer, Big Red owns his own surveying company.
And I'm saying, who's Big Red?
Okay. And
I don't know this dude.
All right. So Big Red is very much known in the Bubba Army circles. And so you text me.
Is he an intern?
No, he's a great cook.
He's kind of the general contractor of like every one of these Bubba Army signs he's hung every television in here.
The tree.
He tore his bicep hanging a sign.
Help me put up the tree.
He helped put up the Christmas tree. Like Big Red, salt of the earth. Like he's the best. And so Gene asks me, hey, man, can you get me your surveying dude? So I'm like, yeah. So I
asked you, I said, do you got a surveying dude? And he goes, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course I do.
Well, give me his number.
I give Gene Big Red's number, and then I don't know what happened.
So we text back and forth. I says, hey, man, you're a surveyor. I need a survey. What's the property number? And I give him the property number. And he goes, okay, I'll when I get back to my office, I'll give you a deal. And I said, okay. Now, when I built my house 7 years ago, I paid $750 for my survey.
Right.
Okay. I looked it up, and the same guy is retired, but his son does it. But his son's got some kind of infection in his stomach, and he might die.
Oh. Who?
I can't think of it.
Big Whoop?
Big Whoop?
No, not Big Whoop.
The original dude.
The original dude that did my house for $750.
He's got stomach issues with his kid. Anyway, he's out of the game.
So he's out of the game.
Whoop Monster said,
Whoop
call
Monster,
Big Red.
Kurt Morgan is his good friend because Kurt Morgan raced with him.
Kurt Morgan's a great guy.
Yeah. And so Kurt Morgan turned me on to him, and that's how I met Whoop Monster. Whoop Monster, he's above Army, so he's telling me to go to Big Red. And I said, okay, thanks a lot, dude.
Big Red's solid. We love Big Red. Like, here's the deal. Even if you got a problem with Big Red.
I don't got a problem with Big Red. He just he can't make a deal.
Okay.
I mean, so when he comes down to surveying, he might as well just say, I work for somebody.
Well, he owns the company.
He don't, and he gave me that price?
Yeah, he owns the company.
Don't say that, because now I won't like him.
Well, hold on. Maybe
you can't go to $5,000 when somebody that...
What? Maybe he just...
maybe he just what?
He might have been drunk.
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe he was drunk because this guy who gave up his job, gave up his surveying to give me to Big Red because he knows I'm Bubba Army and did away with and not take no money from me to help me out.
Here's the deal. If Big Red would like to call in and tell his side of the story, I'm more I'd love to have him, but I don't want to be like.
What
here's
kind
the
of
thing.
story can you have at $5,000?
Here's the thing.
Maybe
I
you got
want
a zero, so
hold
it'd be
on.
500.
I just want both parties, Gene and Big Red, to know that I'm not going to take sides here because you both are very good friends.
I got no problem with Big Red. I mean, he just, he ain't no businessman. And if he does own it, you know what? He ain't getting no powder coating done by me or anybody else either. Because if somebody calls and says, "Hey man, I got Bubba the Love Sponge, this guy over here getting some powder coating," I said, "Don't do it." And he's gonna have a problem.
Oh, Gene, I don't think Big Red needs any powder coating, but
Okay.
we probably need to.
Well, you know what?
We probably need to get to the bottom line as to you're saying now he quoted you $5,000.
Yeah,
It's got to be a typo.
Yeah, big typo.
Ain't no typo because I talked to him on the phone.
Oh, okay.
All right, what'd you say to him?
I said, "Dude, $5,000?" Oh yeah. And he goes, but I also got written down there. I got you the family Bubba the Love Sponge deal, and I knocked off $1,000, so it's $4,000. Or you can pay cash at $3,800.
Right.
I said the dude that talked me into asking you,
Whoop monster, say it.
Whoop Monster, told me $1,800. Well, he must not have crews. Yeah, he's got crews. He got 3 or 4 crews. He said one of his crews is gonna be down. And to top it all off. And I'm Gene Lasker, and you're going to tell me 3 weeks away?
Who are you?
Gene Lasker.
Okay.
And you're going to tell me
Third
3 weeks. I told you that my closing is on the 27th, so it's got to be done before then. And then you're going to tell me I can't do it?
And you're who?
Gene Lasker.
Right.
So that came about. That's what got me mad, that he couldn't do it on time either. When Whoop Monster don't want to know me from hell, and he can do it in 12 days.
Right.
So I'm going like,
well, did you go with the
what happened? What happened to the clique that the
Bubba Army family, if you will,
that the Bubba Army does to each other?
What
happened to the clique?
Well, I mean, maybe Big Red has.
Lummy talks to me and says, "Hey man, I got a problem, man. These guys jacked up my fence and
Gene helped.
And what overnight?
Overnight.
How much I pay for you? How much you pay?
Nothing.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you're Gene. I mean, who are you?
But that's what Bubba Army does.
That's what Gene Lasker does.
That's what this clique does in this room.
I mean, Gene was dealing with the FBI.
Yeah, man. I had all kinds of things going on in my lap.
Do you feel like your kindness doesn't get returned as much?
No, my kindness gets returned a lot. But it's like, you know who you are when you get in this room.
Yeah.
Okay, we know who we are and who we want to be and what we're going to do for each other.
Who are you?
Gene Lasker.
Right,
exactly.
How about that? Third person. And so you're saying that Big Red may not have recognized your Gene Laskerness and how important you are.
Or he just don't like me. He just blew me out of the water.
That might be it.
Well, that's fine, too.
Do you think you came on too strong?
Well, Lasker doesn't have a back off button. I mean, like it's
no, I didn't come on strong. We were texting. How do you stronghold text?
Well, did you use any emojis or anything like that?
No, I don't do emojis.
Gene doesn't know how to do emojis.
I don't even know where to get them.
You know what an emoji is to him, Seth? A period. That's
and I got to go back and read my stuff to find where I got to put a period.
You should see some of the texts I get from Lasker. I don't know if you do talk to text or
no, I don't talk.
I don't know what you do.
What was the one about? What was the one about Big Red, Bubba? I mean, wasn't he all fired up about that? Or you don't want to read that one?
I got to find it.
Okay.
Here. I got to find it. Oh yeah, he was.
I wasn't real hot, but I was hot.
Yeah, you were hot, Gene.
I was hot.
You were hot. I got to.
Because my wife left the room because she knew I was mad.
Nobody.
I got to try to find
Gene,
it.
I'll do your surveying for $1,200.
I think now, Gene, have you already got your surveying?
Yeah,
done?
I got the Whoop Monster doing it.
Oh, damn it!
I'm sorry, Gene, that happened to you, man.
Yeah.
Are you Tuttle?
No. Let me. Should we get?
I sent Big Red a text to make sure he was up.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Now, see, here's what I think happened, Gene, and I'm not trying to stick up for Big Red, but Big Red, I think on Sunday. During the Bucks game, he really, because he was supposed to be here on Monday, and he never misses.
No.
And
he got tuned up.
Captain Creamsicle, $20. Thank you. And he got just wrecked on Sunday. And I think that I put you guys together on Monday, and I think that he might have still been a little bit hungover because he didn't even make his appointment with us.
Well, what I wrote to you was, I said,
I'm trying to find it.
I'm guessing he don't own his company. He's just a flunky. He's just a flunky there or an idiot. people I don't know give me half of the price, and they're a fan of me racing. It was a racing fan, and got it for me for $1,800 in 12 days. So I can make the closing far cry from this idiot.
Oh wow!
And by the way, that was a group text with Big Red on it.
And that would have been
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that was a group text.
Well, you
with-
got to be an idiot going from 1,800 to 5,000. You're just a ripoff. All you got is a tripod with a camera. And you know what? When you talk to the surveyor guys, they got great granddaddy's camera. You know why? Because it works the best.
and that stick. Don't you have to have
And then
that
a stick. What idiot
but I
holds
mean,
the stick and picks it up and down? It's got some digits, and he points at the board. And you say down, he points at the 3.
Big Red's got CAD technology and all this.
Lasers.
I don't need no technology.
He's got
The
lasers.
4 spots are still in the ground. They got a metal pipe that's stuck in the ground, and that's your marker. You just walk it from marker to marker, and you know the size.
Gene,
they got drones that fly over the top and then take a picture, and that's it.
Drones.
Yeah,
By the way,
drones.
with an M. Drones.
I was a part of the soil judging team in high school. We made the state championship.
You made the state championship checking soil?
Yeah, soil judging.
Yeah.
I could come in and knock it out for you for free.
Soil judging and surveying.
No, we had to survey the land too.
But you got to have it printed on the paper, and it's got to be
legitimate business.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you willing to buy Big Red out, Gene, just so you don't have to?
No, you don't want to be in the surveying business.
Okay.
But Lummy, let's see.
You know what? When I asked him that, you know what he said? Well, there's a lot of surveyors that are not in business anymore, so the price went up. So you're gouging people because there's not many surveyors.
And not only that, but he forgets who you are.
Who are you?
Well, I'm going to tell you something. We're going to say Gene Lashley too many times that Big Red can kiss my ass.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Jesus.
You got some repair work to do here, Bubba.
Hey, we can get any monkey to hang a sign. Okay? We've hung signs before we met Big Red.
He did it with a torn bicep.
Well, you know what? Get a better body.
That's commitment.
Oh, man.
What are you going to do, Bubba?
Lummy, can you see? That might be Big Red right there.
I'm trying to call him.
Yeah. Let me go to words and see if we can track down Big Red on this. Lasker's full hot on the deal.
I wasn't full hot till you guys made me full hot now.
No, you were that text exchange that you sent.
But I was full hot at the text exchange, sitting there.
Is that Red?
Yeah, I got him on the phone.
Oh, man.
Red, are you listening to this?
No, not yet.
Oh, you've not.
Why?
Okay.
You don't listen to the show?
I
mean, you somebody you don't have to listen to the show, keep up with facts and things that go on, so you know something.
I'm getting ready. Getting ready for work.
Oh, okay.
Now, Red, I'd like for you to tell your side of the story. Lasker says that you were trying to gouge him, and you didn't recognize his pecking order in the show. And I assured him that all of everything about the show. That you are the general contractor of the building. That you've done the head chef. You're just the salt of the earth when it comes to Bubba Army royalty. At the highest ranking, one of the nicest, Hall of Fame members that we have. And so what's the disconnect here? What happened here? Now, Gene, we've heard your side of the story. Let's hear Red's.
Well, do you want to take a commercial real quick?
Yeah, Red, could you hold through commercials, bud?
Yeah, not a problem.
All right, so I'll be back in 5 minutes, okay?
Okay.
All right, buddy.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Well, he's really
That's like when your mom sent you to the room to wait for your dad to get home to whoop your ass.
Yeah,
that was the worst part of the whole thing.
That was the worst time in your life right there. You don't want to sit there.
Lummy's a professional drawing.
I remember it was one time I came home, they sent me home early from school.
That's a Bubba
commercial.
They sent me home early from school, and Mom said, just go sit in the damn room. That used to be the worst. You're on fire today, Gene.
I'm not trying to be.
No, you can't. It's been a couple of weeks, hasn't it?
I know, man. I was just so busy. I let you guys down that one day.
No.
I had to be at the.
You were up late?
Well, no, we worked late, but the last racks of stuff that we powder coated was in the oven, and we didn't want to wait an hour, so we went home because it was already 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
So I had to be there at 6 in the morning, like 5:30, turn the oven on,
Yeah.
and then cook it till 7:30, 7:45, and then get it out. So, I mean, I can't come into the show at 9 o'clock,
No.
But I had to turn the oven on, and my guys ain't gonna get there that early, you know. For me to get that job done, because the customer's gonna be there at 8:15.
How long does it take your oven to?
Depends on the product, but an hour.
Yeah.
You know, it's gonna be in there an hour from the time you roll it in to the time it's cooked, by the time it's done.
Good morning, everybody in the chat. Everybody's saying Team Lasker. Gene's fixing to stick his finger in Big Red's mashed potatoes.
He's ready to stick his finger. Oh, man.
What's up, Berto Perez? Organic Gene. Good morning.
Thank you,
Good morning.
Tease. Thank you, Tease.
Mitch the Mark. How are you? Good morning. 3/4 time Willie. Lasker equals King. Oh, Snizook Slayer. Let me know how it is, man. Send me some pics. Text me and let me know how you're working out at that spot. Pippi Short Stroker, PA, what's going on? Good morning. Attack of the Dog, good morning. Bighorn Pizza Lab. Bob Cook, got a lot of people in there. Caviar Tacos. Thank you, man, for that artwork, man. You killed it on that artwork, the thumbnail for the Loner and Stoner show.
I know. What are we gonna do? Do we have this worked out every time?
Oh, I gotta give Seth. Me and Kristen have another show for you guys this week, Bubba.
Oh, perfect.
So I'll give that to Seth today. Stacy G, good morning.
Yeah.
Gary Cantrell, good morning, buddy.
Text.
Okay.
I gotta. Next time I see you, Gary, I gotta show you my new little wireless stuff. Nerd out on some tech.
No problem, Bubba.
I don't know why they're not doing it.
I don't either.
Do you need help?
No, you're good.
Mr. M.
Dude, if we get this movie made about Lasker soon, Matthew McConaughey could play him.
Yeah, I think Billy Bob Thornton should play.
Oh, yeah.
Billy Bob
Come
Thornton.
on, dude.
Bubba, that new show, The Landman, have you watched it
Oh
yet?
my God! How about that girl?
Yeah, dude, I fucking love it. I haven't seen
And Billy
everything.
Bob Thornton is Gene Lasker. He does not give a fuck.
He says exactly.
Exactly. He didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, Caviar Tacos. I definitely think that would make a great T-shirt.
What's that?
The Loner and Stoner artwork. He was like,
I know it's a by Bubba's.
Send it to me. I'll get it made.
He said he's cooling on Loner and Stoner.
what type of artwork do you need, like file wise? Just
I could probably just send him the logo he sent us.
PDF.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if you have it or Tuds or if I have it. I'm not sure.
We need to get the Lasker shirt that had the Gene, don't you think the NASCAR?
The NASCAR
yes.
Lasker.
That was
that you know they had the NASCAR ripoff kind of gimmick.
Yeah, that was a rip-off.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm getting the name put on the back.
Are you?
Yeah.
Bubba, I just sent you my receipt for the 1800 showing you.
Did you text it to me?
I just sent
This
it
is
to
their like throwback.
you. You see the guy named Dennis
This is the
Smith.
one that they wore before.
What monster? That was called.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto Studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
All right, Lasker,
I'm thinking I'm gonna get me a portrait picture of myself and make this guy hang it.
Who, Big Red?
Yeah, Big Red.
Hold on, I think Seth just fell
Seth okay?
Did he?
He's all right.
out of his chair.
Why?
I think he just fell.
Seth?
You hit him?
Seth, are you okay?
Yeah, there's a wheel missing.
Oh, no.
How can there be a wheel missing?
I put the wheel back on last break, and I guess it fell off, and I took a tumble.
He just fell. He literally just fell over.
He just fell over.
It's a back wheel. Yeah, okay.
I don't see him.
Let me jump in there like the mechanic that you are.
Thank you. I'm in there. No, I got it. Is it good?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
How does the wheel? Does he need a new chair?
I think so.
I thought it was new.
Seth, do you want this one?
No. It's
I
fine.
thought you had a bunch of brand new chairs here.
Thought I did too. Big Red will be back in here to fix a new chair after getting his ass reamed.
I don't care about him.
All right, here's Big Red. All right, so Big Red, you there, buddy?
Yes, sir.
We've heard Lasker's side of the story. Now, let's pick it up from when I put you two together on a text. I said, hey, best of my knowledge or memory, I think I said, hey, Big Red, I think Gene Lasker's looking for a surveyor or something. I'm putting you two together on a text. Is that what, I think that's how it went down.
I never got that. The only text I got was from Lasker at 8:13 on Wednesday.
Okay.
Asking for the survey.
All right. So
I replied back to him at 8:15.
So 2 minutes later.
Yep.
Now, do you know at this point that it is Gene Lasker?
Yeah, he said it was Gene, and I was at the studio doing the tree. So
Okay.
I said, hey, Gene, I will give you a quote when I get back to my office later today. Send me the address.
Okay.
He sent me the address. I get with my business partner. We always do our quotes together. I said, hey, this is a friend of mine. We're going to give him a cash price. He goes, okay. Now, I had 3 days in the field to do his survey, which you got to remember is probably of that 3 acres, 2.5 of it is wetlands. So we have to go back all the way, it's like 800 feet long, into the woods to find property corners. And on the very east side of his property, he's got a 300 by 200 foot sliver in the woods.
And he's got man-eating dogs, too. Let's just not forget that.
Well, that's on the property next door.
Right.
But we're talking about
So
a property that got bought just a couple of years ago by the lady and was surveyed. There's iron rods in the ground already surveyed. So it's not like you got to find something. It's right there.
But I have to go find them per state law. I have to go find them, locate them, and prove that.
Listen, you're talking with Gene Lasker. What do we need state laws involved with there? You just take a picture, put it on a piece of program.
Well,
I know what my property is. I know what I'm buying.
Gene,
that's good enough.
Gene, when he gets, when the state of Florida starts asking him questions, his answer
They
can't
don't
be,
ask no questions.
His answer can't be, well, it was Gene Lasker.
No.
So we go ahead and throw all the rules out the window.
All he's
Did you
got to
know
do
that?
is
He talks
explain
about
himself. We surveyed it, and we put the plugs where they go.
Talks about himself in third person. You should know that. So go ahead, Brad. Go ahead.
But, Gene, the issue is if I can't prove that's where I found the corners, they could actually take my license.
Yeah. So anyway, continue on, Brad.
So I had 3 days in the field, about 8 hours of office time for my tech to draw it, do the research, 2 hours of my time. So I came up with a number, gave him a $1,900 discount.
Okay, wait. Let's start with the number. $5,000 something.
$4,900.
There you go.
For 3 days worth of work. A 2-man crew. I'm not the cheapest guy out there, but we do the best work.
What do you mean the best work, bro? The bars are already in the ground. You're going to change them? You're going to show me an inch more property or something? Is that what you're trying to tell me? That your machines are better than their machines? When it's been sold twice, and 2 times they ain't moved them studs. They ain't moved them iron rods out of the ground, and they walked back there, and it did take them 3 days to do it. They did it in 1 day. I watched them. I'm their neighbor. They got to get on my property to get my corner because my corner's their corner. Probably comes together.
Why don't you can do this. You can get a copy of their survey and use that at closing, and you don't have to get a new survey.
Well, we tried that, and the lady was him hawing around, so I just didn't want to play no games. I'll just pay for it. I got more money than time right now. So I'm just going to pay for it and get it done.
Lasker's new positioning statement. I got more money than time, which we all wish we had, Seth. We're opposite. Meanwhile, we have more time than money. But, Lasker rolls around third person.
But I
got more money than time.
I ain't got no problem with it because I'm already getting it done. But for a gentleman in the surveying business that's been in his business, his dad's been in the business and he's in the business and they got 4 or 5 crews too, to and I call him from another friend that told me to call this guy. So I call Whoop Monster, and Whoop says, hey, don't you know that, you got a Big Red over there at the Bubba the Love Sponge show. He's a surveyor. And I go,
Big Sling indeed, too.
I don't know Big Red.
And Big Red's recognized as one of the best all-time Bubba Army. Oh, yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't some jobber out in Washington that just passively listens to the show.
Did you start Bubba Army, Red?
No, but he certainly
I did.
No, but he certainly... Hold on. What, Gene?
I asked him, did he start Bubba Army?
And you said...
I did.
Okay. So, you got arguably one of the best Bubba Army. He does so much. Great. He does so much for us. Maybe there's a reason for his high price because...
there's no reason for that kind of price. I paid $750 for a survey 7 years ago. 7 years ago, okay, the world's changed in 7 years from the idiots that are running it. And I get that.
Inflation.
But you know what? At 7 years ago, we're still using the same equipment. Don't tell me technology's bursted into flames and we've got way different stuff now 7 years later. Because you know what? The survey guy, when he was surveying my property, he goes, let me show you something here, Mr. Lasker. And
Seth.
I said, what do you got there? And he goes, you see this camera? It's from 1949. And I went, 1949? And he goes, yeah. He goes, my great-granddaddy's. He goes, but it works so damn good, I still use it.
Seth needs to be Trump's White House press secretary, does he not?
Trump? I do?
No.
So it don't take that much.
I was asking you
Gene?
if Gene should be Trump's new press secretary.
They would make Gene president if he did one day of press secretaries.
Right.
They would kick Trump out of there.
So Red... you texted me yesterday and said, hey, do you want me to call in? And I'm like, listen, I don't want to get involved because you guys are both very dear friends. But I ain't
got a problem with him. He just ain't nobody.
Well, he is somebody.
He ain't nobody when it comes down to being somebody because the simple fact is, I need to say, hey, Lasker, I don't want to walk through your wetlands. So you walk through there and hold the stick and point at the number 3 button, and I'll take the picture.
Would you have done that?
What's wrong with that?
It's not just walk through the woods. We have to set points along the way to be able to. We don't got to
set no points because they're already set.
And you're forgetting one thing.
I tried to tell you that the other day. I said,
Red, you're forgetting one thing. He's Gene Lasker, and he tells you that to you in third person. So you're forgetting about me.
Right. I don't know. I know there's got to be something to it. How can the guy that don't know me from Adam, but he's Bubba Army, so he's going to give me a good deal and tells me right out of the box $1,800, and he can get it done in 12 days, and you told me 2 weeks, or 3 maybe, you're that busy. Okay, I get that too. But you know what? When it comes down to Bubba, it comes down to this room in here. This room is more than
Which, by the way, he pretty much built this room in here. All the new stuff that you see, all the busts on the back of the Hall of Fame.
We had hanging product guys before him.
Let me tell you something. I'm just telling you
What was our little guy that really built this room? What was
Craig
his
the
name?
Bulldog.
the Bulldog.
Yeah. Well, he built the room, but
I asked Craig the Bulldog to help me on my house one time.
Oh, he's a working son of a bitch.
And he did. He sent 2 guys over with him, and he helped me do something and taught me how to do it myself, so he could leave and I could do it myself.
Well, anyway,
that's Bubba Army stuff right there.
Maybe Big Red didn't take in consideration.
I don't know what he took in consideration, but the consideration.
Big Red, why was the one guy's price $1,800 and yours was $4,000?
Well, I run 20 employees.
Right.
This guy could have 5 employees, so his overhead is much, much less than mine.
Right.
My backlog of work right now is 6 to 8 weeks to be able to give anybody anything. So I was actually moving Gene to the top of the pile, pushing back my repeat customers to get Gene's survey
Gene,
done.
he's just a different level of
and I get it. Good for you.
Well, I don't want any problems.
But you ain't going to get no Gene Lasker backup on the surveys when people call me, hey, man, you got a survey guy? Nope.
Well,
He seems pretty busy right now.
He's too busy. Too busy for me.
Yeah, he's too. You know what? That's true. He's too busy for you. And
That's right.
And that's okay. I mean,
That's okay. I'm good for it. But I'm gonna tell you, everybody in this room, am I too busy for you guys? How about it, Lummy? Was I too busy for you?
No, sir.
I had the feds up my butt at my shop, and I'm freaking out. And
hold on,
Lummy's got a fence that's broken, or they built it too big. And I don't even do welding. But I said, here, Lummy, just give me it. Let me have it. And I get it, and I shorten it, and
you welded
professionally. How nice was it?
It's really nice.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hold on. Why the feds are investigating?
Yeah, with the feds.
Yeah,
I bet Gene would help me
The
out.
feds are investigating me because of that bomber that put the bombs in the.
Oh, that's right. The guy,
Rock.
yeah,
the Hard Rock. Because
yeah.
he had texted me the same day and the same time that he was setting the bombs. He was texting me.
You knew the guy.
Oh yeah, I know
a former racer.
Big Red goes through.
Listen, Big Red, I want you to know. I
got no hard feelings with you, Big Red, but you know what?
Maybe you guys could do
you're
a
really
lunch.
not Bubba Army, but you
he's
work
hold
at
on.
Bubba Army.
He's the top of Bubba Army, my friend.
He's the
Well,
top of it.
I'm not an employee of Bubba Army.
Okay,
but he's one of the. Go ahead.
I would look into. I know they said they were him and Han, but by state law, you are allowed to sign a piece of paper saying you don't need a survey.
And I got that, but I would just rather do it, pay it, and be done with it, and then not have to go back later or not somebody,
take your land.
Well, they're not going to take
how
your
old
land.
Is it?
How old is what?
Well, I'll help you off air if you want my help.
I'm golden now,
Gene,
man.
Gene, it might be a good idea to send your estimate to Big Red for him to look over it, just to make sure the guy that's doing it is covering all the bases, and that if there's anything that Big Red could backfill for you, to do for you
all right, I'll let you. I'll text it to you, show you what he's doing, and you tell me whether he's
Big
a creep or a weirdo. I talked to the dude on the phone.
The guy's not a creep or weirdo. He's giving you a hell of a deal. Let's just let Big Red look at it. Like if I was getting my powder coat, well, I wouldn't get my powder coat and done in another place. But if I did, I would show you.
Hey, how many times have you paid for powder coating?
Never.
Okay.
But Gene, you listen.
Oh,
hold on.
Hold on. Let's go to something expensive as red.
Stop. You and I have a whole different relationship than anybody in this. You and I are brothers. I mean, like going back to Jennifer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you and I are. I'm not just.
I get it.
Like, we're family.
I get it.
You know that. Am I right though?
Right.
I mean, like, you know what I'm saying.
But this room is these chairs right here is a clique.
Bubba Army sticks together.
Right.
Big Red has just got a larger operation than your guy.
I know, but I got a large operation too. But when Big Red
and you're who are you?
Gene Lasker.
Okay then.
And when you need something from me, I'll stop what I'm doing because this is what I choose to do in life.
I just listen.
I choose to be a part of this.
I don't want either one of you mad at me
I'm
or
not
each
mad
other.
at nobody.
And Big Red, I want you to know how much we appreciate what you do for us.
You make a hell of a chicken wing, Red.
I appreciate it too. Now I'm looking at some of the pictures. Some of them are a little bit crooked.
He's a great cook. He should do dinner for you.
Yeah, well, he's going to be at
How
Barb.
about a survey and a dinner?
He's going to be
How about
at Barb.
surveying these pictures?
Listen, you have his number, Gene. I would text what you have to Big Red. Big Red could probably come in as a consultant just to make sure all the T's are crossed, all the I's are dotted. If he sees anything that looks, wonky, he'll fix it for you. And I just...
All right, I got you my phone, Red. It's $5,000 red.
So $5,000.
That's a great name.
$5,000 Red. Be anticipating a little bit of correspondence for hello. I'm Gene Lasker, third person, and I'm glad you two aren't mad at each other. And Red, I want you to know how much I appreciate you and your. And by the way, I need those 6 shelves hung for the Hall of Fame.
Not a problem.
And the tree was next year. We're gonna, not this year, but next year we're gonna put the tree in that corner. I think.
That tree goes into the ceiling.
Yeah, I just bought a brand new one, Gene. I bought a brand new one.
So the mice have an easy way down to get here.
Yeah, exactly. Is it? You've put the one that we've been piecing together.
You can't even put an angel on top.
Is this one far? Is this one far better than our old piece together, Willie?
Oh, absolutely. This one is night and day compared to the old one.
And Lummy said that you even have a control where you can change the color of the lights from like all white to all this to like we can actually
let's get a Diddy party all white.
Damn,
with a freak off gene or
with
no?
a freak off tree too.
Now, do they have an option where they blink?
Hit the button.
Try it. Is there a button? Is there a remote control? Is there?
Yeah, the remote control's at the end of the stage by the TVs.
All right, Lummy's over there by the remote control. So, Big Red Man, thank you. I called your helmet guy yesterday. He didn't answer the phone. I left him a message.
Way under this. Sorry about that.
Okay, great.
If I need to get a hold of either Will or Rainbow Rick to get my autographed PDF, the one that I use for various pieces,
right?
Because I'd like that to be on it.
You got a lot of green now.
In fact, I don't like all white. I like. In fact, I got an idea for and Seth.
A lot of yellow.
Lasker. Oh, I want it as bright as it. Let me. Is there no blinking? No blinking factor? Doesn't look like it.
Oh wow.
Oh, I like that. That's the one right there. That's the one right there.
That's the go tree.
Yeah.
Hey, can Gene come to our white elephant party?
Yeah.
I'll come to anything white.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Anyway, Big Red, let's get the PDF on that because that's part of my idea. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
Gene,
Thank you, Red.
Did you do pink cocaine this morning or something? Because like you
cocaine ain't pink. It's
white. They got pink cocaine now.
So Seth, I got this idea. With the the world of professional athletics are all about game worn, jerseys and just different things. That's like a whole nother level of value of a piece of article that you would get if it's game worn, right? So I don't know that there's a market for game worn helmets. Because I think a player gets a helmet, gets it broke in, and it's like
they do take pieces of helmets and put it in cards.
So what I'm saying is I'm developing this new helmet. Remember the Jordan Love helmet that Red got me? And oh God, I have a whole
sweet.
I got a whole list of people that helped me with that. And thank you for that. But this guy, the guy who made that helmet, wants to make a Bubba Army helmet. And part of my idea is, my Bubba the Love Sponge signature, Lummy, that I use on, cool, like this right here.
How long did it take you to figure that signature out?
Well, I practiced.
I know. He taught Brooke Hogan how to sign her
Hold
name.
on. I taught Brooke Hogan. I said, Brooke,
she changed her whole.
If you're good, she had this small little B. I said, you got to make that B be as big as it can and make it just overwhelming. So anyway, my idea, Seth, is that the athletes, if they were to do helmets, personalized helmets, that they put their autograph on a PDF and the helmet is already pre-signed as part of the artwork with their signature. Don't you think that would be...
That's awesome.
Wouldn't that be a great idea?
So you put like their signature on as a sticker?
Yeah. Well, it's part of the helmet artwork.
Okay.
It comes with their signature. I don't know that when Jordan Loves plays Matt Stratford that they exchange helmets. It's usually jerseys.
That's like soccer people.
They usually at the end of the season, I believe they have the option to keep the helmet.
They do.
Certain players do.
It's a rare thing, but when they chop up jerseys, they'll chop up cleats, they'll chop up helmets, and they'll
put them in the cards,
yeah,
right?
they'll put them in cards.
Well,
so.
I'm looking
Really? I've never heard of such a thing.
I'm looking at game used helmets. Like there's one
How
from
they
Aaron
package it?
Jones signed
Package got to be fat.
$9.50.
Oh, it's a fat card, Gene.
So what I'm saying, Lummy, is if you're like a lot of these teams come up with one-off specialty helmets that they only use for one game.
So are you selling the Bubba Army helmets?
No. This guy's doing it just as a one-off for me.
Okay.
For me as a for me to have a collector. But it's going to be a Bubba Army. The badass Jordan Love Riddell that I have.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be. I'm going to design a Bubba Army helmet. And in the design, not only will it have the Bubba Army logos, but it'll have my autograph within the design.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, man, if these pro teams are doing one-off helmets, that the logo, the G or the C for Chicago or the Lions, that's all uniform. But each player could actually send their PDF of autograph to the manufacturer that's doing the artwork, and their helmet has their signature on it. Don't you think that would be?
So they'd be playing with that helmet all year.
No,
It's just for
a lot of teams, Gene, are doing one-offs where they only use that helmet for one game.
Ruining 25. Yeah, they only get 3 approved NFL helmets.
So they're kind of like the throwback ones sometimes that they use?
Yeah, because they only get 3
So
approved.
you think the Packers are going to get a green helmet like you got the other day?
No.
I don't think they wear those. I think that's just kind of a special little design one to buy.
Yeah, I think.
So Bubba, you want to get a Bubba Army helmet with your signature on it, and you want to cut that up and give it to people?
No, buddy. It's just for my personal own collection.
What about us?
Well,
that's a great question, Gene. I ask that every day.
I mean, one-off.
We'd like a one-off helmet.
Yeah.
I'm not going to come up with a Gene. These are $1,000.
Well, that's nothing for Gene. He's got 5,000.
Gene said I have more money than I do time. I mean, that's the kind of guy that probably can have a Gene Lasker helmet.
What about making little mini ones?
Maybe.
I got a lot of Bubba the Love Sponge stuff with your signature on. I got your first baseball, when you threw the baseball. I got the smushy with a little Bubba the Love Sponge round ball where you take it and you squish them in your hand.
Where I look like Cartman?
Yeah, I got that. And then I got all the signs in my car collection.
Nice.
I got all the signs. The Great White, what was it? Great White Meat or something?
Great White Meat.
Yeah, it was a Clear Channel billboard to go on the interstate.
I think one of those was Bubba Breaks Commandments Daily God.
Yep, I got that one. And but the great.
I say bad words.
But one of them was about white meat, something.
Yeah, I don't quite remember the white meat billboard, but I'm sure it was spectacular.
So helmets just for you, Sponge?
Well, what about making a mini helmet for the show to sell? And
those was all the miniature ones. Remember those that we got?
Let me get the big one designed, and then maybe we can go mini.
And then have everyone sign it, and the fans can buy it.
I don't know if on a mini helmet, if there's enough real estate for everybody signing it.
You get a whole super team.
No. Hold on. Here's the deal. And if that was the case, why wouldn't we develop the mini helmet with all of your signatures in the artwork?
Already put on?
And it's already...
Because a real signature is actually, well, not from us, but a real signature from somebody that's a real celebrity is worth something, not just a reprint of it.
Yeah, like our Buckus ones that we had Buckus sign them. Remember?
All right, we'll get ahead of ourselves. Let's get mine done first. and potentially we can get into the miniature.
Well, if you get me one, I want you to sign it personally.
Okay, Gene. Do you want me to sign it over the artwork?
Yeah, right over it.
Okay, just right over it.
Crisscross it.
I do have a Hogan update.
Why?
All right.
Rainey, our little Oklahoma realtor.
Yeah. Check for us?
She has sent lots
big
of
time.
checks. And Hogan was in her small hometown last night slinging his beer. She waited 3 hours.
Oh, my goodness.
She talked to Merch Crick, and I don't think that she taped it. I wish she would have, but Hogan would have probably got kabukied out on it. But she did mention me to Hogan.
Aha.
And I'll tell that story next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
The other white meat.
If I went to Clearwater and seen Hogan at his bar, you think you would talk to me?
Yeah. You wouldn't be the kind of guy I'd feel comfortable avoiding. If I knew you were there, I wouldn't feel comfortable just knowing you were there and not saying hi.
Well, back in the day when we had the shop on 132nd and Central, Hogan would drive by and bring Kentucky Fried Chicken and pull right up in the shop, walk in, sit down on the bench, and throw some chicken up there and eat it, and get on his phone a little bit and sit back and watch the TV because we had the shop racing on in the shop, and nobody would bug him about him being Hulk Hogan, and he would just relax and hang out for about 30 minutes and then walk up there, smack me on the top of the head, and then leave.
Did he bring chicken for everybody?
Yeah.
Oh,
He'd
good.
bring a big old bucket of chicken.
Oh, he's a hell of a guy. Oh, okay. I gotta stop leaning back in this.
Yeah, we got to look at. Lummy, can you look at his chair?
Yeah, we might need a.
Well,
We need a new one.
he told me to clean up underneath this hood. There was a couple of rusted spots and powder coat them black and put it back. And then I did a bunch of yellow and black. Underneath
On
the
his
hood.
valve
I
covers
stood
and-
up while he was so pissed off.
Yeah, he was so fucking
Actually,
mad.
I got the tape. I was listening to it. He was.
Lummy, did you hear some
John,
of those?
their identity's tied
Lummy,
up in
did
the
you hear
Howard
some of
Stern
those
show, man.
WXXL phone calls?
Clowned me out.
Yeah, from the real.
Yeah,
those were good.
Is that the one that had the white box and they had?
Yes.
Oh, there's that. I thought those were Power Pig ones.
No, that's you talking about the ones with the Sharpie kind of marker on
Yeah.
them? Yeah.
You know, you hang out with Bubba and you're bullshit with the boys and you're, with some pledge or someone shop or something. He'll smack you. And then so him and Hogan hanging out together all the time, and then they come to my shop, and then they got, Hogan got kind of mad about all the yellow underneath his hood, wanted it back to black. And, but as he was walking out, he smacked me in the head. And I looked at it, I go, what the hell was that for? He goes, well, you were trying to clown me out underneath that hood. And I went, your life is a clown. And he looked at me like, I think he wanted to punch me in the mouth. I really did. But he just smacked me on top of the head and left. I thought he wasn't going to like me after that, but I was kind of upset that I did all that work for nothing. And he didn't like it. Everything he's got's all yellow and redded out,
Sure, yeah.
And it looked pretty classy, I thought. Bubba loved it. But when Hoagie didn't like it, you know what Bubba did?
What?
You're an idiot, Lasker. He was on his side. He left me out to dry.
What was
All right, so wait till you hear this. What Hogan said. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
We don't do like 40 tapes so far. I think it's like 30.
I like it. Hey, I like everything white.
25 with Gene Oscar. I'm trying to make a Gene Oscar myself.
Oh.
Is it not good?
What?
What do you say?
Oh, it's not good.
Oh, no.
Bring the band back together.
There's no hope. But you know what? This is the closure that I needed.
Thanks, Dirksy. How are you?
I ain't watched no news lately. Is Diddy still in jail?
Oh, yeah, he won't ever get out.
Did you see?
Why?
So if you haven't watched any news, did
So
you?
he's doing a bunch of sex shows. What is that? That puts you in jail for life?
Well, it's a lot
I hope
of
not.
drugging.
Hey, thanks for sending that,
Oh,
Lummy.
doing the
And maybe some
weird
underage-
stuff to people.
Jane.
Did you see
Maybe
about?
some underage shit too.
Mhm.
Oh, no kidding. I didn't hear that. I
Did
didn't
you
know
see that hit in New York? If you haven't watched
Yeah,
it,
yeah, got it in the back of my head.
Yeah.
My wife brought that to my attention.
Did you see that there was stuff engraved on the bullets, on the casings?
Nice.
Yeah, it was like deny, depose. It was like
It's from a book.
Yeah, it was like 3 different like things.
All
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
What up, Berto?
It was silencer.
What up, Neil?
Silencer.
Oh, yeah?
Ah.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today, I think after the show, Lummy, you're doing a sports gimmick?
Weekly wrap up with Colton.
I'm sorry. Weekly wrap up. Sports shows is on Wednesdays.
Yes, sir.
Weekly wrap up with Tuttle and Colton.
No, Colton and Rhett.
Oh, Tuttle has to leave.
Yeah, he usually has to go to one of his 5 jobs.
Tuttle, do you, one of his 5 jobs, one of which has filed some kind of claim on my business.
I have not filed any claims on you and never will. I've never sued you for anything. I've never asked for any restitution on anything.
Even when I yoked you?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe you've come to your senses and that's why you're doing it.
Everything's I can't sue. It's been too long.
Hello, who's this?
Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, man, this is Mark from Cocoa.
Hi, Mark from Cocoa.
Hey, I had a question for Lasker. Since he's been coming back on the show, I kind of remember this story he told years ago about he was going to work. There was a woman that cut him off. He chased her down. She ended up leaving a bad Google review.
Oh, yeah.
I was able to find this review. Owner
She gave me
is
a bag.
extremely unprofessional and dangerous.
Hold on. Stop.
Visibly unstable.
Hold on, sir.
Is that what you said?
Let's tell the story from the top. This woman went to get was it an auto mechanic, Gene, or powder coating?
It was powder coat. Going to the powder coat shop. I was coming from home, and I'm going down Hillsborough Avenue, and she's driving like an idiot. And I smoked her into the curb, and she hopped the curb and popped the hubcap off and started chasing me.
Right.
She followed me right to work.
So she followed you to the powder coating
So
shop.
I hopped out. And she says, "I'm going to your boss and getting you fired because you drive like an idiot. You tried to kill me." I said, "No, I was just driving the way you did for a moment, and it looked stupid, didn't it? You're stupid, And she walked in and she goes,
she walked in the old shop, right?
Yeah, it was the old shop. And so she was trying to say, well, I'm going to talk to the boss. And so I got my briefcase. I said, I am the boss. She goes, you can't be the boss. I popped that briefcase open. I had a bunch of chunks of money sitting on the top of my checkbook. And I opened up. I go, does that look like the boss?
No.
And I shut the briefcase and walked inside.
So, sir, now she found what Lasker's,
Well, she started talking bad about my business. She didn't know nothing about my business.
I know. So, sir, did you actually find the review, and will you read it for us?
Absolutely.
All right.
1 second.
I've had 2 good reviews. The other one was when Paul beat that guy
Owner
up.
is extremely unprofessional and dangerous. Do not utilize this company if you want a quality job or respectful treatment. He was very careless and visibly unstable. When I expressed my safety and quality concerns, he flashed a briefcase at me and told me it was full of cash.
Told you. That's who I am.
You're an American hero, man.
Man. Hey, man, thank you for finding that for us and bringing it back up. It was a great story, man. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
So,
God. How much money?
I don't know. I had like about $5,000. I had red money.
So here's what. So Rainey, Lummy, the realtor of the Stars in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
She finds out that Hogan's going to be at this Oklahoma quickie liquor store,
way out there,
wherever. And she finds out Hogan's going to be there slinging his new Hulk Hogan All-American beer. And she gets a hold of Merch Crick and says, "Hey, I'd like to go there and bring up Bubba." Because God, you tried to get in contact with him, and we got served a restraining order.
Yes.
And really, Gene, nothing's stopping you from. He does karaoke night. I think is it Tuesday nights?
Yeah, it was Tuesday karaoke night.
Well, let me try to figure that out because maybe we could send Lasker down there one day.
Can I go down there with him?
Well, we'll figure all that out. So this is really the first opportunity that we've had anybody that would actually get in front of or get next to or have an opportunity to talk to Terry about me. And so we came up with this plan. Erica's talking to me, and I'm like, listen, he's really, really into God and Jesus right now. So if Rainey walks up as she meets him and says,
it's Mondays, by the way.
What's that?
Monday main event karaoke.
Okay, so maybe we can figure out something, but let's not tell on ourselves on the radio.
Yeah.
So here's the deal. So through Erica said she needs to walk up and say, you know what, I really appreciate the fact that you have been baptized and I'm religious too. Can we pray together? Now, anybody, Lummy, that's now on a publicly born again Christian, it's all about praying.
Oh,
You're never going to tell a guy,
Brother,
no,
I don't pray when I'm on the clock.
I don't pray when I'm slinging my biz here or there, Riz.
Of course.
So she walked up and said,
it takes big balls to do this, by the way.
And I have a picture of Rainey. Thank you so much. So she walked up and she said, I'm asking you to pray with me. And I'm asking, and I guess they grabbed hands and prayed. And she said, I asked Jesus to put Bubba in Terry's heart and for him to forgive Bubba. Oh. And that's what she's.
That's hardcore.
I got to give Rainey.
That's good.
You can't escape that.
I mean, you're in a corner.
Yeah. And do you know what he says?
What?
First of all, he wasn't expecting it. She said he was completely taken back by it. He says, I do forgive Bubba, but I can't trust him, so I will never be friends with him ever again.
Oh.
So that's what the official statement is. Here's what I don't understand, and I'm going to say a couple things. You trusted me enough on some stuff that I can't even talk about on the air. You trusted me enough with something, this wasn't even all my fault. Now, the sex tape is a lot my fault, but there's a lot of stuff. That's what the documentary is going to highlight. And he knows the truth. He knows the chain of command and how that got disseminated, and I didn't have anything to do with that. And, he knows. I've also done some, I don't know what the statute of limitations are, but I've done some very illegal stuff that kept his son out of prison. That's all I'm going to say. And if I hadn't done what I did, his son would have not registered as low as he did when they tested him for his blood alcohol content after the John Graziano crash.
Do you appreciate that he forgives you?
That's easy to say. Oh, I forgive him. But if you say I forgive him, but I'll never be his friend, then that just builds you the insulation of never having to deal with me ever again.
That's playing with the God stuff.
That's just that's bullcrap. I forgive him.
Yeah, turn your cross upside down.
I can say, I forgive Spice Boy, but I could never trust him, which means I hate his guts and I'm never going to see him again. So Hogan forgets. He's so and at the end of the day, man, I mean, didn't this sex tape that he feels I did him so dirty on
put him back on top?
Didn't that put him back on top financially?
Exactly.
He was broke.
He was really broke at that time.
Broke. And broke. And it's estimated that after it was all said and done, I don't know it to be true, rumor on the streets, rumor has it,
and truthfully,
is that after it was all said and done, he settled with Cox and he got the $35 million from Gawker. Out of the Gawker settlement, he took home $9 million. This is just what I've been told. Don't know it to be true. And on the Cox settlement, he didn't have to split that off. He was already wealthy enough to pay the hourly rate. So out of the $55 million they broke off, he took home $40 million. So he made about $50 million on the sex tape.
But truthfully, too, during his life, him with the N-word on TV, it went a lot better for him, and the people forgived him for that, and that went away because he was victimized with a sex tape.
Right.
So if he wasn't victimized with a sex tape, he would still be begging for forgiveness on that N-word and never coming to the top.
So
getting away from that. But because of that, he did.
There's so many things that I did for him that I feel he should take in consideration while, saying that he can't ever trust me. You trusted me enough to do something very illegal to keep Nick out of prison. Statute of limitations has run on that. And one day I'll tell the story, but it'll blow your mind when I tell you what I did. And I got to be careful. But, there was a reason why Nick Hogan registered a .002 blood alcohol content when they drew his blood in the emergency room after the Graziano wreck. There's a reason why that. He and Graziano had been drinking beer with Hogan at Shepherd's that day of the crash. And I was the first one. Hogan called me. He said, get to the Bayfront Center immediately. There's been a terrible accident. It was when I was still, on 102.5 The Bone.
Yeah.
And so I pull right up in there. All the cops let me right on in. They tell me where Hogan's at. And I got a few of our lawyers on the phone, and they instructed me what I needed to do. And I can't go any further than that. But it just shows you that it saddens me that he is a narcissistic, selfish son of a bitch, and that we can't be friends. Or listen, I don't want $1. I don't want $1 of his money.
He was never one of the boys.
He was always out for himself.
Yeah.
Always.
Yep.
He used my show to promote Brooke, to put pressure on Sheriff Rice to get Nick moved out of solitary confinement, to defend his actions against Linda and Charlie. He used my show to talk smack. Lummy, how many phone calls do you have as you guys go through the archives of him calling up and saying, I'm telling you right now, man, Charlie's riding my motorcycles, my jet skis, driving my Viper.
Who was that, Linda's boyfriend?
Yeah. Every day he would call and woes me on, the fact that, he's not sleeping in his own home. A 20-year-old guy that's the same age as his son is now blasting his wife, working out in his gym.
That's cool.
Driving his cars,
riding his jet ski.
All the Brooke stuff, too.
Vote for Brooke. Just, oh, my God. But, I'm telling you, the one. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
The monster truck video that we're looking through. Guess who's saying the national anthem?
Brooke Hogan.
Yeah.
I got that done. I got that done.
Exactly.
When she sang the national anthem at the Lightning, I got that done.
Yeah.
What's the best case scenario, though? Rainey did last night. Took a lot of beanbags to go up there, and it seems like Hogan gave, seems like he's thought about this and said this before, that he forgives you, but he doesn't trust you. Is it going to not sit well with you if you guys never rekindle your friendship?
No, it doesn't matter. I just definitively now, it's come from his mouth how he feels about me, and I'm good with that.
Okay.
But I think that
Can I go karaoke there where he goes?
Yeah.
Can I go sing?
Yeah.
So I go there with a Hulk Hogan T-shirt on and then rip it off and have my Bubba Love Sponge shirt on.
This would be amazing.
Let's not tip our hand on the air, buddy. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
What's
Hello.
your go-to song?
Superman.
Hey, good morning, Bubba. How are you?
Good, buddy.
Hey, just wanted to let you know, Bubba, it's all good, man. I think I've been a long-time listener from way back in the day, way back. Trust for Radio. Followed you around. Love Hogan. He's a mark for himself, Bubba. You said it. He has used you for so many things in the past, from his stupid white Bengal tiger calls to where he's hopped up on Yellow Jackets and gimmicks, dude. He's used you so many times, Bubba. I think, it's time that you just let that go. I'm interested to see your documentary.
I'm good. I will let it go. It's just disappointing to see how narcissistic. And here's the deal. The only right reason why he can't be my friend and won't be my friend is because selfishly then people will be like, oh, him and Bubba were in. He wants to truly play the victim.
Yeah.
And as he always has, whether it's what Charlie using his cars and driving his jet skis, or
that way he's not a racist.
Nick not getting the fair treatment in jail, and literally calling me 3 times a day to call the sheriff to get Nick out of solitary confinement, to get him back in Gen Pop so that he could have some type of interaction, because being in solitary confinement is just absolutely drives you insane. All the things I've done for this guy. And for him to say that he can't trust me. And the one thing that I did for this guy that I kind of touched on a few minutes ago will blow everybody's mind, because had I not done what I did, Nick Hogan would have registered a lot. By the way, Nick Hogan was 19 at the time.
Ooh.
So having any alcohol in your system is bad. he had just absolutely a trace of alcohol in his system because of me.
But that's putting your life in jeopardy.
Yeah, well, but it just, and when I do tell that story, people are gonna be like, "Oh my God." But I don't want to act like I don't want to look like I don't want to look like a victim either. We've drawn lines in the sand. I know where he stands. I know where I stand.
Did you need to hear that?
Yeah, I did. I kind of did. Because I didn't know, Seth. Like I didn't know what he thought. Now I do know what he thinks.
Have you guys ended up in the same building at the same time,
Never.
like the closest? So
Never.
it hasn't even been close where you guys could
No,
have.
I don't do anything. I don't go out for that reason. So. But anyway, sir, thank you for your call.
I think too, Bubba, when you ask the boys and you listen to some certain interviews and stuff, Terry's one of the shadiest people around in the business, man. He was all about himself, even back in the day with the boys. So you're good, Bubba. You guys are putting on one hell of a show. It's good to hear some of this old talk back, and I'm glad you guys you back landed on your feet again, and you're doing what you do best, and that's entertain people. So, and glad to hear Lasker's voice in there. Gene, if you could take that wiffle ball bat and blast Tuttle just one good time for all of us out here.
No.
Man, that wiffle ball bat got wasted that day.
Yeah. No. We got calm Lasker. He's not violent.
I'm not violent.
And calm Lasker. Now he could get violent,
I could get violent on Red, $5,000 dude.
but
but I'm not.
We're trying to keep a calm Gene is a more manageable.
We got to
Gene,
put more
okay?
pictures up. So.
Hey, you guys have a great weekend, man. Keep it up, Bubba.
All right, man. Let me play a little bit of this. This is the freshman from the University of Florida Gators. He's a freshman. He came from IMG.
What did he do? Poop his pants?
Well, he's Canadian.
And he's 7'9".
He redshirted this year.
And so he's not going to play this year?
No.
He's standing there with his hand up, and even
just watch
with
this.
the
And by the way, he misses his first layup. Here we go.
There she is.
This is him practicing a little bit.
I don't think you need to practice.
I don't think he does. I mean,
you got to practice that. He's as high as the hoop.
He's just bored.
Is 7'9" the tallest player ever to play at basketball?
Yes.
Yeah, it would be.
Because I think George Marathon at one point was 7'7".
Yeah.
7'6".
Yeah.
So, yeah.
7'7".
Sean Bradley was up there. No one's ever been, I think, over 7'8".
Yeah.
So if he was running and he skied like Jordan does, Jordan
he could do
jump?
it from the free throw line.
He could just drop the ball down, just let it out of hand and fall through the hoop.
But what's crazy?
There's no upward trajectory really needed for him. He could stand flat-footed and dunk the ball.
See, but these big guys back in the day could not move as well as the big men that you're seeing today.
Now they'll build this guy up. He's not going to play this year.
Yeah,
they'll just have him. They'll have him on a nutritional deal, and he'll just live in the weight room.
That's right.
He's growing into his body as well a lot more because if you see some of his high school highlights, he looks a little awkward at 7.
He does look like he's gained some weight, and he looks. We saw footage of him last year when he was at IMG, and he is filling out a little bit. And if he can continue that, man, he could be a force.
Yeah.
Hello.
He does play the game good.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
By the way, thank you to Rainey. Thank you to Rainey, who let me sat outside with no coat on for 3 hours.
No coat.
I guess Jimmy Hart goes. Yeah, hold on, sir.
Yeah,
I said hello a minute ago, and you didn't say anything. So just give me a second.
With him.
Jimmy Hart goes with him as his hype man.
Yep.
And Jimmy Hart gets a payday, and then he's the crowd wrangler. And I guess poor Rainey stood outside for 3 hours with no coat. To get that data that we got. Thank you so much. Iggy McGillicuddy, $20. Proud of this clean-cut version of Tuttle. Congratulations, Tuttle. 200.
Thank you.
Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep, I can.
Oh, hey, I got a story for you, man, about Hogan.
All right, go ahead.
I was in Orlando on Sand Lake Road near Universal. I saw him at a gas station, I don't know, about 6 months ago. This is John from Orlando, by the way.
Yeah.
I griefed him a little bit, man. I was like, hey, man, you should thank Bubba for that $300 million he got you.
And what'd he say?
He didn't say anything, but I thought he was going to kill me. He turned. I could see him turn red, dude. Like, literally turned red, got in his car and left.
Should have added some more to it. Got a hit. Fell down.
Dude,
got a payday.
Dude, he was getting into his car, man. I just, like, I was like Johnny on it. I was like, hey,
Was
man,
it some kind of was it some kind of Dodge Hellcat or something like that?
It was actually like it was like a Charger, and it wasn't even nothing special, man. So I was expecting something more like.
He's a big Mopar guy. He's got some pretty nice. He's got some nice pieces. He does.
Should have helped him shut the door.
It was like a white plain Jane 392 Hemi, nothing crazy.
Right. Appreciate you.
I greased him a little bit, man. I thought I'd get more of a reaction, but he just kind of turned red and left.
You should have said, man, Bubba's done so many jobs for you. You can't be his friend.
Yeah, I just thought it probably hit him right where it hurts. Where like, hey,
anybody that sees Hogan, just say, hey, man, Bubba, how about the job that Bubba did for you when they were getting ready to pull Nick's blood for his blood alcohol content on the Graziano wreck? Why don't you consider that as the ultimate gift that Bubba could have done for you? Because your kid would have gotten vehicular attempted manslaughter and probably did 8 years.
Well, not to mention his net worth went up 50% just from screwing your wife, you know?
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate the reminder. Merry Christmas to you, buddy. So, Tuttle, did his Orlando Beach place still stay open, or did they close them?
Last that I heard that it's open, but they're not really doing any big events or anything out there.
It's open.
It's still open?
Yeah.
So he's got a surf shop. He's got a tourist surf shop in Orlando and in Clearwater Beach. And then in Clearwater Beach, he's actually got Hogan's Hangout, which is a beach bar.
You know, like I don't know if it's been recent, but he still goes on the Monsters every so often, I think.
Yeah, he does. He needs that radio show push because he's so narcissistic. Let's not forget, he went on the Calta show.
Yeah, that was
in April of 2013 when I'm the morning man, but the tape dropped in October. He went on the Calta show. And actually, did I play that? I don't know that I played that.
Yeah, you played it. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's where he goes. What?
The one where he's stumbling.
Yeah, I mean, I've played the. But did I play the before that and after that?
Yeah, you played the whole thing.
Where Hogan's like, man, it's really good to get back on the radio and have somebody that I can trust. To get back on the radio and spew all my nonsense and beg for all the free stuff that I used to get with Biz.
Yeah, Bischoff was in the background.
Yeah, Bischoff was in the background. So when we return, P. Diddy will never get out of jail. I don't think.
Why?
He'll never get it because he is such a
flight. Let me tell him he got sex crimes against kids.
What?
Yes.
Some underage people possibly.
So why don't we just kill him?
Well,
shoot him right between the eyes and be done with it.
Gene, this is in 1859.
I know, but if it was 1859, you know what? Surveys would be around $700.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Huh? Okay, thank you.
50-pound bag of corn.
Did you also get that video?
Some hay.
I sent you about the couch racing. I just want to remind you about that.
You let me send you on the
Yeah.
IM?
Yes.
Okay.
So, Seth, I tried to transfer that to. Can I just send you that through transfer?
What are you sending?
The Chris, tell him Chris and.
Yeah. You can either send it through transfer or can you attach it to your Gmail? Does it go on the drive?
Too big.
Well, I always download it from the drive, but you can do whatever you want.
Okay.
Anything works.
All right.
Anything works.
This one was the second one that we did, so.
Okay. How do you feel about it? You feel like you're finding your...
It's good. I mean, did you like the first one at all?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah, I did. I'm looking forward to kind of hearing how it keeps progressing. Because I think that you guys will kind of find your sweet spot in, 5 or 8 episodes. What up, Kostika? What up, Hoss?
Yeah, but yeah, I'll get you that second show. Loner and Stoner, is that going to be up today or to?
I just put it up.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so it'll be up after the show. I wanted to do it when you were on.
Thank you.
Got it. What up, Tina? What's up, Rudy? Johnny Z? Loner and Stoner out today. Blizzard out yesterday. Pigmentation out the day before that. What's up, Iggy?
Thank you, Nash. Warren, did you see this big pack rate you had?
Warren's got a pack rate?
We got another one coming too.
What up, Paper Towel Willie?
It's for engineering. For Big E.
Thank you, John. I appreciate it, man.
I haven't got one of those in a while.
I forgot we talked about UFOs.
Don't kick yourself back, buddy, and fall over again.
What's up, FT Jim? I know. I'm at a good spot right here, I think. Thank you, Paper Towel Willie. What up, Thomas?
Nachos.
So yeah, I did check with him. He had sent that to her.
Okay.
What up, Grouper Lips? Good podcast out this week if you guys get bored this weekend. We'll have Loner and Stoner. We'll have some Tig Bits. I'm going to put up
Total and Kristen.
I'm going to put up the I'm going to put up a podcast of Gene and Big Red. I think that should be heard. We got some stuff. A little mix and match. A little something for everybody. What up, Big Raj? Thanks, Buck. I appreciate it, man. You can listen to Loner and Stoner after the show while you're waiting for Lummy Colton and Rhett to get set up. I'm hearing we need a blanket at the base of the Christmas tree. Is this true?
Oh, you need a skirt.
I mean, I don't, I'm being Jewish and all that. What do I know?
What's to hide the
stand?
What up, Travis?
Probably take a Bubba the Love Sponge flag and use that.
All right, Seth. I sent that to. We transferred the second episode.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Brian from Philly, 25 on the PayPal.
James Godwin, 25 on the Venmo.
Thank you so much. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. More importantly, all at the Bubba Army. Let me see here. It's on a Friday and it's Lasker. And he tries to make as many Fridays as he can. If sometimes the feds are there at his shop shaking him down, he can't make it quite. But he's done pretty.
Wait, don't you say that like I'm wanted.
Well, I think
it wasn't
Gene,
because
I think it plays better that you potentially could be wanted. I mean, we know that
well,
you're
that
not.
probably ain't that good for business. Do you think?
No, it's best for business. Be like, man.
Oh man, I want to get my powder coated now, but you man, because the feds
be
are
like, man, Bubba's got Lasker back, and the feds want him.
Oh, he's wanted by the feds.
Man, I like bad boys, and I mean that's what Bubba's show's gotten so
I
soft
don't want
and
nothing to do with the
pussified.
feds, man.
Feds only go after important people, Gene.
Well,
they go after people sometimes to get important people.
Yeah, that's what they were doing.
So, Lummy, you sent me. This is. I want if you're a professional football player, I wonder what the price of this Rydell helmet is, and I wonder if the team would let you buy, your own helmet. Well, I'm sure it's as long as it's league approved, and the same kind of helmet that the team wears. That if you could just buy your own, right?
Yeah, usually
and then
at the end
just
of the
buy.
year they do.
But what I'm saying is buy one for every game. You know your helmet size. I don't know that this helmet here, this whatever this is obviously I think I'm Rodell. It'd be interesting to see what this retails for, right? Do you see where I'm going with it, Seth?
Yeah.
And if an NFL player bought 18, well, I mean, some teams have different schematics from throwbacks and stuff like that, but most weeks they're going to wear their, most weeks the Chicago Bears are going to wear their standard black with the C. Most weeks the Green Bay Packers are going to wear this helmet right here. And let me, you go out and buy one, you play in it, you sign it, and you sell it for $1,000.
It looks like the NFL does not allow that, and players have to wear the same helmet every game. They get 2 or 3 helmets for the whole season, and then there's maintenance and everything like that. And then at the end of the year, they have the option of they can have the helmet.
Yeah, because they turn that helmet in after the game, and then it gets checked out.
It's reconditioned.
Right. There you go.
Kind of like a cup car, right? They break it
You can't,
I knew a guy that
you can't just buy your own helmet and then wear it because it might have been put together by Red.
No,
and
I
then
mean,
it's not right.
Big Red, and he'd charge you $5,000 for it when really it's only worth $1,800.
Exactly.
But no, like Lummy, I knew a guy. I think he still works for the Tim Collins works for Notre Dame, and I think he's the head of the entire athletic AV system. He's been there 30 plus years. And he said that like with Notre Dame and their Golden Dome, that after every game the helmets get repainted.
Oh man.
Did Emoch remember and Rudy?
Really?
Yeah.
Rudy was
after every game, just because like if you're playing Purdue or you're playing a team that's got a dark helmet, your helmet will have all these black
other colors,
scuff
marks on it, and they don't want that. So every helmet, if you played, if you sat the bench, your helmet didn't have anything on it. But if you played, I think after every game, Notre Dame and probably all schools.
But they go all gold on their helmet. Do they even have a logo on?
No, Notre Dame never has a logo. It's always just straight gold.
Have helmets always been like that? You see where the bolts with the plastic thing that holds that face mask on there?
Helmets have changed tremendously.
I mean, because that's cool looking.
Yeah.
And I wonder why them 2 holes are behind that.
Some type of shock absorption system.
Really?
That's why all the new helmets got these. Like if you look at this helmet here is from 1985, and if you look at a 1985 helmet, it's
solid.
just
then
all
a bolt goes through the side,
all solid, right?
Yeah.
But
gross.
if you look at a new helmet,
that's nice.
They got all of these are strategically designed to absorb.
To help it flex,
okay,
right?
Yeah,
to
so
help
it helps
flex.
the helmet flex so it don't flex your brain.
So like this one here, there's no flex in that helmet. When you hit that there, it's a hit.
Yeah.
But when you get a new helmet,
it's reflective. It's aerodynamic for deflection.
It's kind of got like some shock absorption.
Right. So you hit it, it's going to veer you off of it.
Bubba, do you remember those helmets that the punters and kickers had back
With
in
the
the day?
bar?
With 1 bar,
Yeah.
and they had to try to tackle people.
Yeah. Hi, who's this? Hello, you're on the air. Last opportunity for you to speak up.
Power Pig, hello.
Power Pig, hello. By the way, Lummy and Macho Man and Rhett found a reel-to-reel full of WXXL phone calls.
Oh, no kidding.
Macho asked, where did you pick up, or when did you start, or how did you start saying, yo, 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 Power Pig? Like, what made you?
Well, when I went to the Power Pig.
I know, but like he said the yo, 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 yo.
Yo, 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 yo.
Yo, 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 yo. I just
talked a little feces.
I just started to do, it's not feces. That's poop.
Oh.
It's fetuses.
Fetuses, that's right.
Wasn't talking to little pieces of poop, Gene. I was talking to kids, and I just did. Just
He
yo
just
yo
did
yo
it,
yo 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 yo.
He was fat then, so yo-yos came out
Well,
easy.
like now, have we found any of the Power Pig calls, or are we just on that? He sent me a file. By the way, Mach, your mic is on. Have you found any Power Pig phone calls, or are they just the XLs?
The 2 reels I had were XL.
Oh, because the Power Pigs were ridiculous.
Is there any other reels that we have? And Lummy, you might want to check Nikki's ex.
Yeah.
How would you have lost them?
Well,
no, there's a lot of stuff.
Just
in
a
that
lot of
trailer.
stuff, man.
We're just now starting to try to get a rapper.
Well, last we talked, you said you had to find the Power Pig reel.
I thought the Power Pig reel was that white reel.
There's 2 white ones. Those are XL.
And two white ones. You've gone through both, and they both were XL.
Yes, sir.
I think there's one from your Milwaukee days back there, Macho. I found.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to continue to look for reel to reel now that we have reel to reel capabilities. And then, Lummy, if you listen to those now during those XL calls, when you noticeably when I was done with them and there was a dead spot, you knew I threw my hang up phone call in there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, do I have it here? I thought I had it on my phone. Did I have it? Do I have it?
I thought you had it in your.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the most infamous one.
Yeah.
Now, Lummy, I know we had those phone calls. Should we dub this in like when it was or would that be too much? That's probably be too much.
Macho, what do you think?
No, that's not a problem.
Oh, really? So after like when the girl goes, "I'm 12," and then it's just dead air, you know that you know that. Oh, and people just were going crazy. I was so mean, and be like, you know what? What do you like? So, what do you? I'll be like, I'll be over later tonight at midnight to make love to your mother, you little fetus.
Now, would it only record because, like, when you did music chips and stuff, would it only record when your microphone was on, or did it go all the way through?
I could only record when we were playing songs or during commercials. So I had my reel-to-reel running at all times, and I would just go through the phones. And then if I would get a good one, I would take a piece of paper and mark it on the reel, and then I would rewind it until that piece of paper fell out, and I knew that was where the phone call was.
Dude, that is so much work.
And then I would have to edit it. If somebody said, a bad word or something like that, I would have to get razor blade and a grease pencil and razor tape and put it together.
Wow.
But nobody was in there hustling like me. So I had a point, though, where I would, like when I was at XL, when I was at Orlando, when I really started getting kind of a reputation of being this really crazy shock jock, they would give me an intern tunnel, and what they would do, that intern would just keep his headphones on and run the board, so he might play like 2 or 3 songs back to back. With a couple of positioning statements, and I was just over there recording. I had my own phone record system.
Oh.
So I had a guy. I didn't have to worry about hitting the records or segueing them. I would just go over there and do like 15 minutes of straight phone calls because my lines were just packed. And he would do that. And so then by the time we would go into commercial coming back, I'd have one edited, ready to go.
And you could probably check out early for the night, too, probably, if you were, like,
No,
way ahead.
I never checked out early.
Okay.
Because then I got syndicated into Cincinnati and Jacksonville. So I would leave. My last hour on the Power Pig was 10 to 11, but they would have enough phone calls in the hopper to be able to play like 6 phone calls, boom, boom, boom for that entire hour.
To get you.
And then I would go to the back production room and be live on Cincinnati and Jacksonville.
Dude, that's so cool. Like, what years was this?
This was 95 and 96. And then we bought 98 Rock in 96. And they're like, hey, listen, let's do a whole big You Quit. And I got and they gave me they gave me August, September, October, and November off paid. And I started 98 Rock December 2nd, 1996. My first day on 98 Rock. And my first day on 98 Rock, I was such a dick and came in so hard that I fired the traffic girl live on the air. I'm like, listen, bitch, you don't know about you. I'm like, I cannot work with you. You're out of here. See you later. So anyway, Lummy, now here, this next story is our click deal, and Gene's not really familiar with Diddy and what he did wrong. But Gene, like not a lot of us really are familiar with how bad it is, but it's bad when P. Diddy went to the feds and said, I'll give you $50 million. I'll wear an ankle bracelet. I cannot go on the internet. I cannot own a cell phone.
No passport.
And I can't have a passport. And I can't have access to my bank accounts. I'll have the feds can designate a person to go to the grocery store and get my food. I'll just basically be in my house, watching TV. And for $50 million, being monitored 24/7 with an ankle monitor, with paid guards outside, paid by him, and they said no.
Well, you can't do that because that opens a whole cup of worms for anybody else that wants to buy the way out.
Well, people do, though. I mean, people, the feds a lot of times will allow that. Now, Lummy, I didn't know, this is the TMZ report, but they're promoting the documentary. Now, does TMZ have one out already?
I thought they did, yeah.
Because I like to. Has anybody seen it?
No, they did like one episode as soon as Diddy got arrested. Bubba, I also IM'd you Russell Brand. He talked about that he was at a Diddy party and he had to leave early because he wasn't equipped to handle what was happening.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you mean equipped?
Equipped means mentally
Russell's Diddy party. I did go to a Diddy white party once, but I tell you, I spent most of the time talking to Tom Green, and I left at about 6 or 7 o'clock, so I was married at the time, and pretty glad I did, actually, because it turns out that stuff went on at those Diddy parties that I was not qualified to handle as a person that is craving a deep and profound connection to God, and denied that connection to God, I'll make all sorts of ridiculous choices. Thankfully, one of those choices was not hanging out at a Diddy party. I mean, listen, if you think you're morally rogue,
I like Russell Brand.
He's super religious now.
I know, but I like him.
He did a movie with Diddy too. He did Get Him to the Greek.
Yeah.
Like, how would you do if, imagine back in the day, you were invited to a Diddy party. How do you think you'd get on? I told you about that time I went to Vegas with Diddy. Frankly, I just went home, I had my own little Diddy party on my own, which was actually above board and legit, and at points quite boring. Roselle says, Christ kept you safe from Diddy. Indeed he did. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for guiding me, for being there with me, even at the moments of my life where I felt most vulnerable and most exposed.
So now, Seth, have you seen the you said that
No, I haven't seen. I normally don't watch any TMZ produced stuff.
I think this is the promotion of their little mini series or mini doc, and boy, did they get it out fast. He's still in jail, hasn't even really scratched the surface of going to trial, and they already got it out.
I was at one of P. Diddy's freak-offs.
You saw celebrities there that you recognized.
It was a rapper that we all know.
Straight up porn directed by Diddy.
I'm just grateful to have made it out.
Diddy is getting
grateful
to make it out.
Lummy, is it on Tubi? Is that where they're saying this is at?
Yes.
Let me see here. Hold on here.
Yeah. Porn directed by Diddy.
Okay.
You can also watch it on your phone.
TMZ presents The Downfall of Diddy Inside the Freak Off.
I'm just grateful to have made it out.
Tubi, watch for free.
Inside the Freak Offs is a crazy subtitle.
Yeah.
Porn directed by Diddy.
Inside the Freak Offs.
I'm just grateful to have made it out.
Diddy is getting ready for his third bail hearing.
Third. Is this one going to be 75 million, 100 million?
Scheduled to go down tomorrow on Friday. That he will be in.
And the way that Gene, maybe you understand the bonding system more than me, because I think you've bonded. You've been in jail, 16 times?
Plenty.
Plenty. And when you post bail, that is just your assurance that you'll show up for court, right?
Right. And if you don't show up, they take it.
And if you don't show up, then the bond. I guess if you've posted your own bail
or collateral,
then they take it.
Yeah. So if your bond's high, then you're gonna have to put your house up.
Right.
And then
what's the most you've ever had? What's the most bond you've ever had to pay? 10?
I don't know. Probably like $4 or $5 grand out of my pocket.
But see,
So that
you
was
didn't-
probably a $50,000 bond.
But that was out of your pocket, and you were your own bondsman, so you weren't. Nobody.
No, that was through a bondsman, and I paid 10%.
Oh, okay. So the bondsman.
But I had to bolt
guaranteed-
my house to it too, because you have to have collateral for the $50,000 they're putting up.
You had to bolt your house onto it too.
Right.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna bolt my sprint cars in my house, and then I'll be good.
I know I was going to court, and I wasn't going to run, so it was not a big deal.
Trying to be released on bail. And ahead
Now, Diddy is claiming that the feds have edited the Casey video. Now, we've all seen the Casey video, and that's when she's coming out by the elevator. He comes out in a towel.
Is that the kicking?
Yeah, and he absolutely just stomped. Maybe you can find it for me. Yeah. And I don't know that there's any portion that you could potentially edit.
No.
It looks like it's just a pretty self-explanatory event where
Why'd he settle with her?
Why is he kicking her?
Why'd he settle with her?
Yeah,
if it was
exactly.
If it was digitally altered, it wasn't real.
Exactly.
Oh, he
Why
paid her
did you?
off?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he paid her off.
of that hearing, he has filed some documents that show us what their argument is going to be in front of the judge. Get ready. This one is a doozy. He is accusing the federal prosecutors of making edits to the Cassie video, which we've all
God, she is beautiful. Isn't she with 50 Cent now, or is she like who is she?
Was.
God, she's
looks like a dark Sarah.
That's like my wife, but dark. I like it.
seen the CNN Cassie video, making edits that, in his words, make him look more dangerous.
Is that the same one? She looks heavy.
Jane, hold on. Okay, I think
I sent it to you. I'm just trying to find one without words.
I can do. I don't have to play the words. I can just play the video. Wait till Gene sees this. Gene, wait
So
till
that's
you.
Diddy and the
Cassie, yeah.
Let me see.
towel.
That's after he throws her down by her hair and starts kicking her.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Trying to find it.
So this is the video of the hotel owns.
Well, here's the deal. Lummy, did you send it to me?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
This is security videos?
Yeah.
It's a link.
From the hotel.
All right.
It came out years
Is
after
it on
they
Bing?
settled.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
I'm trying to find it on
There
YouTube.
it is.
So when did he pay her off? Before
All right,
this?
so hold on, Gene. So hold on. This event happened, okay? And you can see her, obviously walking.
Leaving.
This is a girl. This is Cassie. And P. Diddy's
Looks like
room's
she's like walking the Hall of Shame.
yeah. She's trying to get the hell out of there because I think he's probably already beat the hell out of her.
He was sleeping, and she tried to escape when he was sleeping.
He passed out drunk or something, right?
All right, so
Here he comes.
here he comes. Here he comes. So he's passed out drunk. She's already been, beat, raped,
Popped in the butt.
whatever. He comes out in a towel.
It's never good if you're running in a towel.
Now, Gene, this is her, and she's just trying to hit the elevator button.
Oh, I thought she was fat there for a moment, but that's a
No,
big
she's
jacket.
not fat. She just got a big ass jacket. She's trying to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, I see that.
All right, so here you go. Here we go. Watch.
Ooh.
Gene, it looks like it
froze.
Can you send me a better one?
I'm
There's 10,000 of these on the internet, and you find me the worst one.
Well, a lot of them because they all have watermarks on them.
Okay, I don't care if it's got a watermark on it. I'm not going to play the audio of it. You sent me one through Bing. I should have known it was.
Well, that's through the AP.
Bing, 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 bing.
So give me one that I can
We
show.
hate Bing?
Well, I don't know.
Or we like Ask Jeeves.
Let me get 5 cents a Google search on Bing. I don't know why.
So Lummy's hooking himself up.
Well, he's trying. Did you send the?
Yeah, I sent an X one.
Okay. This one would probably be better. This one is far better. I'm not going to play the audio, which we probably won't get dinged on. This is way better than what. Can you see how much better it is?
Yes.
Thank
Biggie gifted 5 memberships.
All right. So
he's running.
Oh yeah, he's running because he doesn't want her to get out and start being able to tell the world
what he did,
or go to the cops, or go to hotel security, or the front desk, or anybody to say, "Listen, I have been raped, violated." In every which way, and with P. Diddy. So watch this. So he comes around the corner. He's just got a towel on. She's gathering her
he's gonna
stuff.
start begging for forgiveness.
Watch this.
Boom.
Bam. Yep.
Nuh-uh.
That's his first move. Right here. Ready?
Grabs her by the head and throw her to the ground.
Throws her to the ground, kicks her, grabs her stuff. Now watch this. Kicks her again.
She's rubbing it.
Grabs her by the hair and drags her like you would a bag of concrete down the hallway. That's what started all of this. And he settled with her. And then things got wonk. I don't know how.
After they raided it, that's from 2016, and that video came out earlier this year, right after they had raided his home. That video had leaked.
So after they raided his home, he probably, Seth, bought the footage of this as part of the settlement, right? And had it, on a hard drive or something. And as the cops are going through his stuff, they find it.
I don't know if that was it or if somebody had it and then they were waiting to pile on, because this is all coming together at once where everybody's hopping on burying Diddy. That's how it goes. So I'm not sure if that was the case where they go, okay, we got Diddy on the ropes, so let's go ahead and release what happened 8 years ago so people can see what.
However it went down, it got out.
Oh yeah.
And here's the deal. He now, I guess TMZ is even scratching their head saying his defense. Probably don't know that you can come up with any good defense as to why you could explain these actions. But his defense, his $1 zillion dream team, is now saying that this particular video, which, Gene, is one of the more disturbing pieces of evidence they have against him.
I'd be saying that's not me.
Well, I mean,
do you know
that worked with R. Kelly in Lakeland, but it ain't going to work here.
Do you know how hard that would be to edit? Look at the mirror.
Yeah.
You would have to edit.
Yeah, this is there's no way. And your defense is, you'd think you'd have your defense is, it's been edited.
Make him look more dangerous than he is. And what he's alleging is that the prosecutors are doing this so the judge will deny him bail, as the judge has done twice already.
This sounds desperate.
So let's stop for just a second. This video that CNN somehow got, we don't know if this is the version that was submitted to the judge.
What Diddy is saying in
God, she's beautiful.
These documents, this version that we're looking at right now that we've all seen, that is not what was submitted to the judge. What they are alleging is that the version that prosecutors submitted to the judge put things in a different sequence. Now, they don't say in the documents what sequence or how it changed.
What does it matter?
Honestly, when you look at the video, you go I don't care what sequence it's in.
Yeah, true. I mean, like if somebody edited it, I don't care what sequence it is. None of it's good. There's no portion of that tape that makes him look like, oh, I get it. I get it. He didn't really do it. He didn't yoke her up and kick her 3 times and then drag her like a sack of potatoes back to his room. He didn't do any of that. That's all AI.
It all looks bad, doesn't it? Yeah. And that's why I don't understand the argument completely.
And not just that. There is this maxim in the law called judicial notice, that sometimes judges are allowed to take notice of things that are out in the public. And even if it's not necessarily presented right in the courtroom. So it means that you don't necessarily only have to look at the evidence presented in court.
And the judge certainly has seen.
The judge has certainly seen that video, even, and if anything.
P. Diddy claims prosecutors showed judge edited Cassie video in order to deny him bail.
The judge can look at that video and say, wait a minute, this isn't exactly.
Now, and like Tuttle said, he made an interesting point. If
can't edit the mirror.
You can't edit the mirror. You cannot. This particular
shot.
This particular shot
is everything.
Seems unedible.
But it's everything.
Well,
who cares about the rest of it?
Yeah, I mean, this is when
where he yokes her, kicks her,
and throws her down to the ground.
What I had seen when I watched it on TV.
Right. I mean, again, there's a kicking.
Or online, and so I'm not sure where this gets them.
Yeah, there are 2 big points here. The first one is the one you're touching on, which is regardless of how this video might have been edited, they acknowledge that the public has seen the true sequence of events, and it's pretty horrific. The other argument that his attorneys make is that this was just what happened in the hallway with Cassie, a domestic dispute in which he ran down the hall of the hotel to recover his clothes and cell phone. What a crock. I mean, we saw.
Well, yeah. If that was the case, he would have grabbed her bag.
And took his
You would
stuff.
have got into like a little tug of war, deal. Let me have my stuff. No,
Give
you can't
her a
have it
shove
back.
and go.
Maybe give her a little shove, or maybe
And not kick her while she's down.
Tweak her on the wrist so that she had to let go of said property that you think you own.
Drag her by the hair.
and then go and then get out of there. Let her leave.
You're bringing it back for seconds.
Seconds of ass beatings.
After her and drag her by the hair back down the hall.
Jason's right. But this is their argument, and they also say that Diddy did not drag her down the hallway.
Just a portion of the hallway.
That makes it better. that by
She
when
finally
she
got up because her ass was burning from the rug.
Let me. Who's on the warm line?
Hello.
He's talking to him right now.
Babyface.
Portion of the hallway, and say that.
All right, hold on. Babyface, hello.
Hey, buddy. So the only thing I can gather in listening to what you guys are discussing with the Diddy tape is that they're arguing under the rule of completeness that the prosecution likely edited it down to the worst part. Like all that lead up and everything was taken out, and they only showed him beating her. And so they're saying that that the prosecution didn't show the whole entire video, and it's really grasping at straws.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
true.
I mean, they and
So,
go ahead.
yeah, so it's called the rule of completeness, and it typically applies to juries, but you can make the argument to a judge as well, is that you shouldn't be just shown a portion of something. You should see the entire thing to get the full context of it.
All right, well,
And
hold on. So hold on. Let's say that, first of all, there's no portion of the front part of the tape that can make Diddy look good, because it starts with him running out of his room. What are they going to show? Just the empty hallway and nobody there. It shows her leaving the room, then him following her. Now, if the only, I think, in my opinion, after watching the tape, the only portion that could potentially have been edited out and maybe shed some different, and I wouldn't say positive light on this, would be as they brought up that he drug her only a portion of the hallway, is that by when they were 2 or 3 rooms away from his room, that he actually let go of her, she stood up and walked into the room. Now that's the only thing I can think that they could have potentially edited out, because otherwise there's no other. What, are they going to show the empty hallway before they ran out of there? And then I don't know where the edit points would be to make him look better and for this situation not to be as bad. What do you think?
Yeah, they may have zoomed in on, like had a zoomed in view, a cropped view to better show him abusing her. The only thing I can gather is, one, they're grasping at complete straws. And so they're throwing anything they can up against the wall to try and get this to work. But there's nothing that let him out. I mean, the judges made their decision on this one.
Well, that's why lawyers are paid to do what they do. That's called lawyering.
I mean, Gene's right. They're throwing everything at the. They're throwing. I hate lawyers too, Gene. They're the worst, aren't they? They're throwing everything at the wall. Yep. They're throwing everything at the wall, just trying to see if anything sticks.
Well,
so
you know that him as a client is, when you get difficult clients where he is just wearing them out. I want out.
He's just so guilty.
I mean, he exactly, and I mean to the point where you've seen some of the terms on his last one that was denied. It was $50 million cash. It was a GPS monitored ankle bracelet. It was no cell phone, no ability to access the internet, passport relinquished, and all grocery shopping and anything that he needed for food was going to be done by a third party, and with guards that guarded his home 24/7, paid for by him. If a judge doesn't allow you out on that, you ain't getting out. Period.
Nope. And he made his own bet on this, because while he was under federal investigation, and he knew he was under federal investigation, he was trying to intimidate witnesses. And they don't play around with that, especially on the federal level. So it's not like he doesn't get a second chance at this. The judges said that he's a risk to witnesses. He's a risk to intimidate witnesses. He's a potential flight risk, and they're not going to have that on their tab that he gets out and all of a sudden witnesses start dying, dropping off, not cooperating. And so the easiest thing for a judge to do is say, no, we're going to keep you locked up till the case is done.
Right. I mean, when he was a suspect and he knew at one time or another they were going to remand him, he was contacting witnesses. He was doing the things that you absolutely cannot do. That's one of the reasons why he's in, where he's at.
Well, he didn't do it smart enough, but he needed to do it.
Well, he didn't have an outlaw biker guy that he can talk to, and then the bikers show up in there and get things done.
It's not easy being a criminal.
It's not easy being a criminal. It's not easy being a criminal.
That's the number one reason why he's still locked up is the witness intimidation while he knew he was under federal investigation. The witness tampering and intimidation, they don't play around with that.
Yeah, he's never getting out.
That's all. Just
how bad?
Just want to
in your opinion, before I let you go, how bad do you think this? I know a guy that knows somebody in the DOJ, and again, he's not in the DOJ, but he knows a friend, and they've been discussing this a little bit, and he told me the reason why it's taken so long is because when they start getting down a rabbit hole, it leads to 4 others, and it's that salacious because they should have something up by now, and it just keeps getting deeper and deeper and deeper, and more A-listers and people are running for the hills. How bad do you think it gets?
Well, my thought is it's taking this long because they're trying to figure out a way to maneuver around the people they don't want to go after. And so that makes it a lot harder because you got to connect the dots while removing dots and still keeping the picture. So it's.
Now, do you think do you think the feds are going to some of these really, really maybe high-profile people and cutting deals with them to say, hey, you testify truthfully as to what these freak-offs involved, the minors, the human trafficking, the drugs, the fentanyl, all that, and from a credible A-list person, and you won't do a day, but, we need your testimony, and the higher and the more important and the more A-lister this person is, the more it damns Diddy.
Supposedly, Jamie Foxx called the FBI. He's cooperating because he said P. Diddy poisoned him. That should be coming out on the 10th in his special.
Poisoned him.
Yeah, remember he had that unknown illness.
He had a stroke. He said it was Diddy poisoned him, and Jamie Foxx called the FBI and is cooperating with him. Damn. And he was one of P. Diddy's best friends.
Man.
No.
Yeah, his world is crumbling, and it couldn't happen to a worse guy, from what I understand. So.
Yeah, I mean, I think this guy isn't going to get out on a Bill Cosby technicality. He's not going to get out, they're saying maybe Harvey Weinstein. Didn't Weinstein get his L.A. charges dropped, but now he's on the
about
hook.
To die.
He's just on the hook for his New York stuff.
They're refiling. There is some technical thing. I don't know. That whole thing's a mess. He's never going to see the light of day again. So,
he's probably going to die. I think he's having huge health issues.
Yeah. He's at the hospital right now. They said the place where he was at is like one of the worst prisons to ever be at for him. He's complaining about the way he's having to live, and I'm like, you're in jail, dude. Raping people.
Brian, that's where you step up and we segue right into your opinion instead of the dead air. I thought you were a little better broadcaster than that.
I apologize. I didn't know where. I've been talking over people during this. It's not easy being on the phone, not in the same room as you beautiful people.
No problem, my friend. All right, so we got. Thank you for calling, my friend.
Hold on. Scenario. Diddy, this ain't happening yet, and Diddy's in town, and he gets pulled over, and he happens to call Brian for a lawyer, and Brian meets the dude, and then the dude, and you hook him up, and he offers you a white party in New York and sends you tickets. Do you go?
No, I'm not into freak off.
You didn't know about it. You don't know about it. You don't know.
Here's the thing. I'm sure there's a percentage of people that.
But if he invited you to a party,
well, I mean, hold on. If you can go to it,
I would probably show up to P. Diddy's party, but I wouldn't go down to the basement. And there's a bunch of A-listers. Howard Stern went to one of P. Diddy's white parties. He talked about it on the air very briefly before Diddy got raided. And he has not mentioned a peep of it since, by the way.
There's a lot of people, Gene, that went to the parties and then didn't go to the freak-off late at night. And then there's some people that went to the freak-off at night and saw what it was and left. And then there's the people that went to the freak-off, saw what it was, and participated. So it's kind of it's a three-pronged deal. People that went to just the daytime, white party and left. People that went to the daytime party, got invited to the freak-off, went to the freak-off and saw that there's underage girls here and stuff that I probably shouldn't be doing and left. And then people that went to the day party, got invited to the freak-off and then participated in the freak-off. Be like, oh, my God, I could have six 17-year-old chicks, whatever. And they participated. Yeah. Those are the people that are probably in trouble.
Hiding and running.
Or the feds are making a deal with to just really wrap up their because at the end of the day, Babyface, I think the biggest fish they're looking for here is P. Diddy. I don't think that they want it. I don't think that they want an A-lister bigger than him. I think they want that A-lister bigger than him or the size of him to solidify their case. And they'd rather use him as a witness rather than to him up. Their target is Diddy.
Yeah, their main target's Diddy. I will say this. Howard, before he went radio silent, I think Diddy was doing this to get as much dirt on people as he could, because Howard, before he went radio silent on this, shared the story that Diddy wore him out for years inviting him to the white party. And Howard was like, why do I want to go? It's not my scene. It's not my crowd. I don't know everybody there, blah, blah, blah. He said finally one year he relented and went to one. I guess it was maybe out in the Hamptons or something like that, or out in L.A. I don't remember which one. And he said he got the weirdest vibe ever from it. He stood outside the entire time. He said there was stuff going on inside. He goes, he didn't even go inside, and then he left. And this was, like I said, this was probably 2 months before or a month before the Diddy story really broke. And he hasn't mentioned it since I've been listening. But
his lawyers probably told him ixnay on any of that talk period.
Yeah, and that's also probably what's slowing it up, is you're dealing with a lot of Hollywood celebrities who have a lot of money and access to very good legal counsel. And so, cooperating with the feds, if they're working with somebody who's not represented versus somebody who has an attorney, it's
right.
A lot easier for them to work with somebody who's
the difference when the feds roll up and you just sing away and talk away. That's one thing, but when the feds roll up and you say, "Hey, get with my lawyer and we'll help you out," and the amount of time that takes compared to just questioning you on a Thursday is really a lot and very much a task for the feds, because now you've lawyered up and it's a whole different ballgame.
Yep. They've got to do a lot more work when there's lawyers involved. They like when people just sing like canaries. So
appreciate you, B.
All right, guys. Everybody have a good weekend.
You
Stay
too.
safe.
Thank you. Let me close this out, Lummy.
She was able to leave. As for him throwing the flower vase at her, they say if you look at the video, he actually only threw the contents of the vase. He did not actually.
Oh, okay. Like that really matters.
Throw the vase. Yeah, I mean, Jason, it seems like such a splitting of hairs. I'm not sure where it's going to get.
Listen, man,
he's not on trial for any of this.
They have good lawyers. He has good lawyers. But Jason, I got to tell you, sometimes you can make an argument, but if the argument just makes you look.
That's interesting, Seth, that you said that, because
you're
right. So are they just using this to churn the waters up publicly on him, because they've really not? We don't know.
Well, I'm sure
they've not shown any evidence of what he's really in trouble for.
Right. This could be the least of his problems.
This has been settled already.
Yes.
Right. That's what I mean.
This is not even admissible in court, I don't think, is it, Seth? I don't think it is.
I don't know how that stuff works, but to me, if it was edited to get to the parts where he's kicking her ass. I don't think that there's anything that got left out where looks like he's some sort of hero.
I'm not trying to stick up for Diddy at all. But if this particular video has been already settled with Cassie, and however they got this, and this video shouldn't be in question because I don't think Cassie's going to cooperate because it's probably part of her settlement, and the fact that you don't cooperate with the authorities if they ever question you about this particular video. So I mean, the feds are some scummy mother effers. And as they have him detained, they're trying to make him look as bad as he possibly can. This is the only thing that they really got that they can publicly disseminate because everything else that they got is evidence they're going to use at trial.
Exactly.
And they can't use that until trial.
Yep.
But this they can use because they obtained it, however.
It's cleared.
And it's not anything that's going to be part of the trial. And all it does is make P. Diddy look like the biggest dick ever.
And do you remember his apology? He put out an apology video
so
where he was crying, and he never said that this was digitally altered.
No, he never did.
Worse because you're grasping at straws. Sometimes you just don't make it at all. And when you see...
If I'm Diddy's lawyers, I'm like, why are we even arguing over this Cassie video? Whether it's edited or not, this is not in play against my client when he goes to trial. The jury will never see this video. They're hoping the jury sees this video organically through TMZ and every other place that this is. I mean, you can find this. It's everywhere. And so already putting a little bit of a tainted view on Diddy while he goes on trial. The jury, I mean, I guess maybe the judge would have to say, as he's questioning the potential jurors, how many of you have seen the Cassie P. Diddy hotel video? I mean, everyone. Well, I have to dismiss you immediately because you've already been able to form probably a negative mindset about him.
I'd lie and say I didn't.
What's that? Say it again.
I'd lie and say I didn't see it.
I am behind. I'll be back in a minute.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Good morning, everybody. A good crowd. How is everybody doing this morning? Big Longer, how are you? 3-pound Peanut, Thomas Gilson. Everybody has big plans this weekend. It's supposed to get cold again here. Just for a little bit. But, man, how cold did it get up at your house?
I don't know. It got pretty damn cold, but it's warm today. It's not cold today like it was yesterday.
No,
How about it? How about it?
Is it supposed to get back to cold again?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
How about it?
Today's high 72, then it gets back down to 68, but then...
Hey, what's the address here?
5021 West Nassau, Nassau, Tampa, Florida, 33607. You having a bomb sent here?
33607?
Yes, sir.
Also, guys, just want to remind you, coming up after this show, it's the weekly wrap-up show. It's going to be Rhett, Colton, and Lummy.
A friend of mine, his name is Chris Dix, and he's got Dix Rubs.
Hey, Tina. Yes, I did.
You rub it on your meat.
Right.
A rub. And I told him he needs to send you some, and you could talk to me after on Friday and see how you like it, because it's delicious, Bubba.
Okay. So what, you're talking like rub for like when you're smoking meats and
Yeah, or you
stuff?
cook a steak in it, or barbecue. Yeah,
Some of that stuff's really good, man.
He's invented his own, and it's really good. My wife loves it. And she eats it on anything that she cooks. She puts it on.
3-pound peanut. It's available on all podcasting platforms. The Tuttle and Kristen one.
But he's a Bubba Army guy, you know.
We'll have another one.
What's up, Man Crusher?
Hey, thank you, Iggy McGillicuddy. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words.
McGillicuddy.
We got Loner and Stoner right after the show today.
Oh, also the wrap-up show.
Bubba, what happened
Yeah, they
to
can listen to that until the wrap-up
cancel
show.
Christmas dude?
What?
The dude that said cancel Christmas? Remember him? Played basketball with you a lot?
Oh, Coco.
Coco.
He's in Maine.
He's in Maine, huh?
Yeah, that's where he's from originally.
Right. Went back home.
Mm-hmm.
He was.
Oh, thank
He
you.
was funny. He was funnier than shit.
Yeah, he was quite a character.
What's up?
He was Brent's best friend, right?
What's up?
Yeah.
Stop and go, Steve. Thank you, 3/4 time, Willie.
Now, Tuttle, were you dressed up as a fucking furry here?
No. Drunky, Tom Van used to play a character called Drunky the Bear. So we were running their couch. So we all dressed up as, that's his old bear suit he used to wear, doing stunts and stuff.
How many people entered this?
There were 8 teams.
8 teams. What are you saying, Seth?
I just sent our Twitter. They posted me falling out
And
of my chair.
so somebody's gonna lay on the couch while the other guys push?
No, I'm driving. I have a steering wheel.
Oh.
On the front of it.
Yeah, I just did.
Okay.
You see the wheels?
Yeah. So they're pushing you and you're steering it?
Yeah.
No way.
So.
Why don't we get motors?
I mean, we could probably
Instead of a 9-horse bridge on
or just put some in, just
We're
give you a
gonna
little
come
bit of
back
extra
to
horsepower, you know?
Well, you get the 250, get a 250R rice rocket motor, and then you got the transmission and all.
But we need something kind of silent, though, you know, that...
Oh, you can't be, you're gonna have to go electric.
Yeah. So just something that a little bit extra.
Well, get them electric
How
motors.
much is it pay to win?
Yeah. Put that little motor on, put them
I think...
That's what you call that.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today, on the after show, which will be available on all platforms, Rumble, YouTube, X, Twitch,
You gotta watch your mouth on
Facebook.
them?
No, you don't have to really watch your mouth on them. Show that you should really like. Seth has mentioned that I need to do something just, where you don't have to watch your mouth so much, where you can be kind of maybe Gene Lasker wide open,
Yeah.
I don't think we've had any of Gene Lasker on the podcast, so let me send me 2 segments from today of him talking about Big Red. I'm going to put up this weekend. So.
Okay, perfect. Also, it's been sent to me that somebody captured Seth by falling out of his chair.
Oh, we had it on camera. Oh, yeah, because he's got TV'd up.
So, yeah, we're on TV. Hi, I'm Gene Lasker, and I'm on TV.
Guys got to see me.
All right, Lasker, just...
Hey, I'm thinking I'm going to... No, look at that. That's real as hell.
Who felt better?
Face planted into the side.
Comfortable.
Dude.
Hold on, this is me going on the air. So Seth usually sits down, gets his
So the
headphones
chair
adjusted.
felt weird because you see it's leaning back all the way.
I think I see Bubba's leg kicking you. I'm thinking I'm going to...
Right here, this is where
it's
at
trouble.
this point, hold on,
You're
let me
looking
just
for
say,
a place to exit.
Hold on here. Let me just fast. So at this point, man, Seth's feeling pretty good right here. Pretty good. I'm gonna kick it back a little bit.
Well, no, it doesn't normally go back that far. That's why.
Usually takes Bubba, 30 seconds
You
to
can
get
see
it all.
he's wondering right at this moment. He's wondering.
Usually takes Bubba,
I'm like, well, I haven't been here before.
20 or 30. 20. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. So right here, we're on point. We're on brand. The chair's solid.
We're good.
And Seth's like, I'm gonna kick it back a little bit because it takes Bubba usually 20 or 30 seconds to get it all, all of us, synced up, and then so he goes here. Let me kick it back a little bit. And then I think right here, about right.
I ain't been here before.
Right here,
I'm going down.
Now this is uncharted territory.
Why wouldn't you put your hand out?
I don't know.
It just was the way that it was turning. I just felt like it was kind of just tipped me
You
over.
held on like it was a ride.
Now one would think that most persons
would have put that right hand against that wall.
Would have let this left hand gone and automatically tried to brace yourself.
Not faced into
Not
it.
Seth, man. He rides it out, man.
Oh,
he
right.
He
Face
rides
into the wall.
He rides a face planting clear to the end, my man does. Watch this. Ready? Oh, here we go.
There you go. I saw myself. There you go. Okay. Hand
right
out.
there. Finally.
Well, that keeps you from flipping over. That'll keep you from going up to the wall.
Boom.
Portrait picture
Boom.
of myself.
And then you can. Now I want you to watch. You can actually see the impact. Watch. Ready?
Picture of myself.
Boom.
Oh, damn.
Look at the chair. Watch the chair.
Picture of myself and make this guy hang it.
Did you hit your
and
glasses?
Then, hold on, and then he just sits like he's like Trevor Lawrence. He's just there.
He went into the fencing.
He's fencing.
Fencing pose.
Look, Big Red.
He's completely gone right there.
I think Seth just fell. I'm not even gonna stop him.
Hey, I'm thinking I'm gonna get me a portrait. Make this guy hang it.
He just wrote it out.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice clip.
Ooh, Big Red.
Yeah, Big Red.
Hold on. I think
we gotta fix
Seth
these chairs.
Just fell. Funny.
Yeah,
funny as hell.
Great.
So
I'm glad Gene liked it though, man.
I like that.
I mean, you went down. Talk about going down with the ship, man. You went down, kid.
with the ship.
You went down, bud.
I'd at least put my right hand up at about halfway through that.
I wasn't prepared.
He rode that bitch out.
He wrote it out.
Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
So, inside it, can you put me on protection?
Oh, Jesus.
You're already on protection with that voice you got.
Nobody knows who the F you are.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. You're on protection. You're on protection. Go ahead.
15 months has been going on since P. Diddy. Kim Porter, you know Kim Porter?
Yeah.
You know P. Diddy's, the son is Quincy, which is I'll Be Sure's son. I'll Be Sure was also in a coma for 3 or 4 months.
So you're saying I'll Be Sure was in a coma for 3 or 4 months, and during that time that P. Diddy might have violated I'll Be Sure's underage son?
No, sir. Quincy is a grown adult. He's the stepson. He was I'll Be Sure and.
You mean are you talking about Quincy Jones or just a guy named Quincy?
No, Quincy, the stepson of P. Diddy and the son of I'll Be Sure.
Oh, okay. And are they claiming that he was violated?
No, sir. I'm just saying this has been going on for 15 months. I'll Be Sure was in a coma for 3 or 4 months himself, as a.k.a. Jamie Foxx. I'm not claiming anything. I'm just saying.
Oh, he poisoned him too.
You're saying that I'll Be Sure may have some information that might not be so good for P. Diddy, and next thing you know, now I'll Be Sure is in a coma.
No,
that's what you're saying.
Correct.
Okay, Bubba.
Hold on. What is this guy saying?
I have no idea.
What?
First of all, a lot of this stuff's in the news, so I don't know the need for protection. But
Yeah.
I know he mentioned Kim Porter. I don't know if that's his ex-wife or his baby mama, but she died. She was in a coma or had pneumonia or something, and she died. And people are saying that Diddy is the one that killed her.
Okay.
That she was about to expose him.
Okay. Is that what you're saying, kind of, sir?
That's kind of. Yes, sir.
All right, buddy. Thank you for the insight. Thank you for
There's a lot to this Diddy, ain't it?
No, there's a lot to this. There's a lot. This might be the biggest sex scandal in the. I mean, like what?
It goes back to him killing Tupac.
Yeah, I mean, it goes back to that. So, Tuttle, you provided me with some footage. Tom and Dan are good friends in Orlando that podcast and stream and also do nights on Real Radio. We're friendly. We're very friendly with them. They're friend, not foe.
They run their podcast on Real Radio, right, Tuttle?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They do 3 podcasts a day. They do one for everybody. They do one for subscribers, and then they do one that airs on Real Radio at night. So they're over there just, busting ass. Good for them. And they do an annual couch race.
Yeah, it's called Sofa and Suds. They do like a beer fest / sofa racing thing that they do that a lot of the big businesses, they'll sponsor these sofa races.
Now, do they do it every year at the same time?
Yes, every year.
Okay. And it's called Sofa and Suds, and it's where people put wheels on broken down sofas and race them through the streets of Sanford?
Yes, yeah. You got one driver, somebody at...
How do you drive? Does it have a suspension where it's got a steering wheel onto some,
it doesn't have any of that stuff, does it?
No. They all have wheels. Some get pushed and steered by the people push them, but you got to have somebody on the couch. The one that I drove had a suspension, had a frame, had tires, and a steering wheel.
Why wouldn't you put a little guy with lightweight on there?
Well, Tuttle's about the littlest lightweight guy we know.
Yeah, I'm about 172.
We were talking a lot, Gene, and Tuttle and I were wondering if you could put together like some sort of really super fast couch for next year.
Yes, of course.
I'd make it electric power to put a motor in it.
Well, I don't think you can do
put
that.
Put the motor in the pillows.
With a Hemi?
No, but I think
enough battery power.
I think you could put together.
You have to run to catch up to
Listen, I think you could put together a frame with a steering wheel. Find the lightest couch we can. Put ceramic bearings and all the titanium and all the trick stuff. And have
put a thin wheel. So
now, Tuttle, how many pushers are there?
4 pushers, 1 driver.
I think we probably should watch this in order to be able to see how it works, right?
Yeah.
How are you?
Are you a furry?
No. Tom Van from Tom and Dan used to play a character called Drunky the Bear that he did all these stunts.
So you thought people realized and remember that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, they did.
Or they just think you're a little cat.
No, so this is your couch.
This is your team?
Yeah, this is my team.
Why would you pick drunks like that can't push?
Well, I mean...
Why would you get athletic, Slim Jim kids to
push? There was a CrossFit team.
You want to buy a motor,
Wait till you see the engine.
Gene, let's look at I want you to take a look at the suspension here. That's pretty trick.
Tom and Dan, medium.
Where's the back wheels at? Back all the way back here?
It's underneath the couch, yes.
Can we get
underneath the couch?
Yeah.
And so your wheels are outside the front of the couch.
Yes.
And you can see here, Gene, like here's the front wheels and here's the back wheels.
Okay.
All right.
And then see, look at that one. That one doesn't have steering wheels, and they push it sideways. So these are
Gene, I do like this idea where you build a pusher bar.
Push bar.
Yes. Now, if that guy had a good suspension, he'd be the winner.
So, and then people went decorative with some of them.
Well, it's kind of like that metal that we used to have the wheel on.
See, that dude right there, he got the steering on the rear steer.
Yeah.
And then you got that guy's just got bicycle tires.
He's got camber built
lightweight.
in.
That's lightweight,
and
easy
camber.
to push, thin.
And camber.
Yeah, and camber.
And built-in camber.
So it can't tilt.
Right, exactly. That's a good idea, Gene. It won't. You can take the corners a little more aggressively when you're
quicker.
When you're cambered in like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, these
that guy's got a recliner that's got wheels on it.
I mean, is every setup nicer than the one Tuttle has?
All right, so here we go.
So this is the parade. You can skip.
Tuttle's is all right. At least he's got the tall tires that'll roll easier.
So we did a parade. So if you skip a little bit,
that's a front runner right there.
I talked trash to some of the plumbers.
Oh, it was close.
Yeah,
Lasker, wait till you see the end.
I need to see where's the race start.
Keep it's right there.
Right here.
Yep.
All right.
You guys more time to work, so. Keep it moving. Are you ready?
Here we go.
Well, that guy's run you off.
Now hold on, Gene, on Brick Road.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, some of it is brick, and then
Now,
it goes.
now, are you just time trialing right now? Or are you?
No, this is out of, I think it was like maybe 8 or 16. So you would draw and you would go head to head.
No. So what spot is this?
This is the first round, and
No, I'm just saying. Like, are you on the pole, or are you? There are guys ahead of you.
There were some guys that were ahead of me, the CrossFit guys. So, but they seeded it. So we were going against some plumbing company.
3, 2, 1, go! Here we go. Okay, modern plumbing, Doc.
So then you go down here, you have a hairpin turn.
I'm just gonna say it. Oh, they're very cool.
There was time trials?
No, you're going against another team. So it's single elimination.
How can you pass?
No, they're going around. So you'll see them. We're going opposite directions.
Oh.
So
you all just meet up at the end?
Yeah.
On the second turn, I think we beat them.
Same amount of distance, equal.
Yeah.
We only beat them on the turn because of the steering wheel.
So this was a controversy.
Look at Tuttle. Look at Tuttle.
Is this where the tumble happened?
Yeah. My guy fell.
Oh, he pied it.
Oh man.
Now,
That had to hurt.
all of your guys had
Look,
to
he
cross
got his
the
head
line.
bent over his eyes.
Oh, but hold on. All your guys had to go over the line.
Yeah, and we were way ahead. And the guy.
Why did he get up and run over?
Hey, look at that!
Oh, so you guys clearly beat him.
Yes.
Hold on. But he trips over the seam of the
Yeah,
road.
where it goes. Yeah.
Right here.
Oh, he got dragged a little bit too.
Man,
he held on too long.
Look at those hands.
If he just would have Ricky Bobby to just put a hand over the line.
Right.
All he had to do was get
He
his
had
hand.
plenty of time, too.
All he had to do is look at him.
Get up!
Look at him.
He's not on the team next year.
That's what I'm saying.
But look how far ahead we were.
Right.
Like we were.
You guys, yeah.
Them guys walked over, laughing at you.
I got to tell you, man, Gene,
I like that setup.
Tuttle's setup's pretty trick.
Right.
A wide stance.
He's got a nice go-kart front end
Yeah.
hook up.
Commissioner's telling us something.
I like it.
Nice, bigger, fatter,
Yeah.
tires.
roll easy. Double bearings, inner and outer.
So is that it, Tuttle?
Yeah.
What happened to the teammate? Is he? Oh,
He's
there he
still
is.
there, but
His knees are skinned up.
yeah.
Is he
His pride
seriously
is hurt.
He's hurt.
He's really hurt.
I think he
Wow.
ended up springing, fracturing a small bone in his ankle when he fell there.
Oh my God! What the?
It's called
hell?
being fat and playing games. You're going to get hurt.
Yeah.
And drinking beer.
Boom! I want some of that action.
Yeah, look at this. So this line, I have to go into words. I'm way late. This guy has got a dash cam on his truck or his car or whatever, and he's on a highway. And
Yeah, I don't got a dash cam, you know.
You
This is
need
like
one.
Final
Yeah,
Destination.
you were going to get us one.
Yeah.
This is like Final
Back in
Destination.
the day.
So, Gene, Christmas, okay? Christmas.
White elephant party.
White elephant
You
party.
like anything white?
I love it all.
If it's white, it's for you, right?
White is right.
White is right. So this guy is on an interstate on the low side. On the high side's another interstate, and this guy hauling lumber, a whole bunch
Free
of
2x4s.
like a whole bunch of lumber. It falls off the top row of the interstate,
Unbelievable.
and then listen, watch it.
Yeah.
There was.
Look at it. Spear that car.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Yep.
that car went on its
So-
roof, did he?
Yeah, look at that. That'd be good though, Gene, because you know that lumber company and that haulers
They got money.
Great insurance.
Yes, they do.
That's scary as hell. I mean, I don't even.
I know, but what are you going to do?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you do?
That's God-given right there.
Like, I mean, that was your time to die.
There's God for you.
That's it.
He saved you.
So I had to go 1x6s.
When I come back, is there hope? Is there hope for the Trop?
They're trying.
They passed it 4-3. The St. Pete City.
What's even happening
What are they
now?
going to do?
They
got
hold
messed
on.
up during
the city.
hurricane?
The St. Pete City passed 4-3 to move forward with the new stadium. Now it goes back to the Pinellas County Commissioners, which the meeting is December 17th.
What do you mean new?
Literally in 11 days, Lummy.
Yes.
If the county approves, then I think it's a done deal.
Which I think they still have the votes.
And
Unless
so then
unless someone flips, but I think they still have it.
at that point, they probably, I don't know, they probably got to fix the dome.
Yes.
Because we're going to build us a stadium.
Yeah, they would have to get on fixing the dome and obviously start building the stadium. Otherwise, if that
Start
fails,
building one where?
they're gone. In the parking lot of Tropicana.
Right where Tropicana Field is now.
Oh, so you're going to knock the dome down?
Yeah.
Yeah, knock it down.
What do you mean fix it?
Yeah, you're going to get up there and put it down.
This team is so gone. I know nobody wants to hear it.
When
but
I come back, I think you gave this to me, didn't you, Tuttle?
AI Jesus.
Why do we care about it?
AI generated Jesus.
Why do we care about the dome?
What's the
What is there
premise?
to care
What's
about?
the premise of it, Tuttle?
You know how you can sit in confession and stuff, or you can open up the little sliding thing and it tells you they have
The confession
Yeah,
chamber?
yeah, and it's an AI Jesus screen, and they have a Jesus that will answer and do prayers with
So you don't have to have a real priest back there. You can just have an AI Jesus.
So you can do it over the computer now?
No, you have to go to the church there, and
And
there's
you go
a
into the
Jesus.
confessional booth, and then instead of having a real priest, give you the what for, you got an AI Jesus giving
What
you
does
the
the
what
AI
for.
mean?
Artificial intelligence.
So you don't get touched.
Well, you know what, Gene? That's probably a good way to look at it.
No, I wanted to be.
What?
Yeah, because I don't get no lawsuit now. I was a Catholic, but I didn't get touched, though.
You
That
wanted
sucks.
touched so bad, didn't you?
Yeah, now I do.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Well, it was good, so you had
And,
to go
it's
down.
going
It was
viral.
4 hairpin
For how
turns.
she
So
looks.
like, we were going
The
this way.
wider
30.
the stance,
Okay.
the better off you
You're gonna
are.
turn, but then you also have to figure you got to take a little bit of a wider turn because
Well,
you're
you
dealing with
steer
more space.
sooner.
Yeah, but it
But that setup you got there, it was perfect. Could you bring the rear tires out some?
yes, you could.
So the next time,
I
bring the
guarantee
rear
you there's
tires behind
probably
that
no
couch,
rules.
So it's more stable.
Yeah.
The roll freer, and then build the bar up across there so everybody's
The
got a
push bar?
handle.
So do you want to be lower or higher on the push? And do you think?
Right here where your
Just
arms
about.
are, right
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
Most comfortable
definitely.
you can be.
Because I think a push
Like
bar
running
like that
with a
would be
buggy,
good.
like if you had a baby buggy and you were running with it. See, that's why he tripped, because he's up so high.
Because you also could have been holding on to like something as well
Yeah,
too.
and
that's
he wouldn't
good.
trip so easy. Yeah, that's kind of fun. So what? You run one guy, you win, then you go to the next round.
Yeah, go to the next round. So it was like single elimination. It was like
So they
16.
keep on
to
doing
8.
that, so you get tired and tired
Yeah,
and tired.
until you get down to
that
the
last
back.
race is going to be a slow one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But you can switch. So like you can pit somebody, but somebody had to be on the couch. So like.
Oh, you get different guys.
Yeah, well, Al has to be on the same team. So like that guy that got hurt, if he would have crossed the start finish line, he could have moved to the driver position.
Oh, I see
and
what you're
could have
saying.
pushed.
You could have, yeah, not had to run. Oh, I got it.
But they do it every year. You saw the amount of people that were.
So and it has to be a couch.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It has to be at least a 3-seater couch.
People build their own couches.
You could, I guess you could, yeah.
Real lightweight.
Like carbon fiber couch or no wood. Just
The
do
key,
it.
Gene, is having a fucking guy like Nilla drive, like 140 pounds,
Yeah.
and having fucking how many?
I have 90 pounders.
How many
I have a 90-pound driver.
How many pushers?
4.
Have
And I
four
have
fucking pushers
125 guys.
like that are like
Runners.
yeah, like
Guys.
Ty J.
Yeah, that run for a living.
Oh, and I'm sorry. It was $2,000 for the winner.
Woo! I'm entering next year.
And then it went down
That's
to
my money.
$500 for second, and then $250 for.
the Buffalo.
That's $500 a piece.
Right out front.
$500 a piece. Yeah, I could just take my couch and put it on my forklift and set it up on the roof during the daytime for people to see who the champion is.
That's right.
And they do have a big ass trophy too, and they have a girl in a bikini takes the trophy out.
Gene just found out how to make an easy 2000 next year. I'm
I'm
shit.
thinking about it already.
Set you down.
I mean, I would love to push, but I don't want Gene to. I don't want him to think I'm gonna be in great shape next year, Gene. Just so you know, man. I'll be ready. I pushed the sled at the YMCA.
And could you imagine, like, if there was some other stuff, Gene in the pits? Because I was walking around the pit section. Gene probably have your guy throw gasoline on somebody. Or remember that one?
Go slash somebody's couch.
He'd spray hot sauce on their chair so when they're riding there, moving around and messing shit up. Yeah, that was your cart was the nice cart.
I mean, it was an old ratty looking couch, but it really didn't matter.
No, it don't matter about that. But the way your wheels and the way they're wide and the base. Where did you get that steering wheel stuff from? Off a go-kart?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I helped them work on it. They had changed the frame. It was the same frame, but they kind of brought the tires out a little bit more.
Yeah.
And that seemed to like do a big help.
I mean, I love that. Don't you think that's a good look with the? I don't think Lummy's in here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, looks really good.
Now, if they would just stop that where we go and then pick it back up for where, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I put together.
We got to do another commercial break.
Yeah.
Man, Marissa Tomei. Dude, she played Aunt May in the latest Spider-Man movie.
Yes, Drunk Kim, I responded to you. They're both the same day, and there's a day one and a night one. I don't understand.
What's the day and the night one?
The monster truck's on the 14th.
Oh, okay.
I guess she wants Bubba to officially say it.
Say it.
What's going on right there? Yeah, the same show.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Johnny Kostika, Lummy, head of the Indiana BRN Mafia. $100.
Thank you.
Last minute PayPal contribution. Thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. All app, The Bubba Army. Today's after show is a weekend review with, I think, Colton, Lummy,
and Rhett.
Yes.
And that'll be available across all platforms. If you'd like to throw us a last minute little willy, do so if you could, please. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, The Bubba Army, or better yet, go to our YouTube channel. Make sure you're subscribed and get notification. If you'd like to join that channel, that'd be great. That gives you some behind the scenes and some. I'll be doing some members only videos from the track this weekend. I got to be there all weekend, working on pulling bin block, fixing. I got so much to do. Seth was right. He's like, man, you want a showstopper?
Yeah.
Play this. This is Marissa Tomei. I didn't know she was 60.
Wow.
And she, what's some of the really big movies she
My
was in?
Cousin Vinny is the one she won the Oscar for.
And she was in The Wrestler.
Right. But My Cousin Vinny was the big one that she took the hardware home
Yes.
for.
Is she in the new Spider-Man one?
Yeah, she played Aunt May.
Yeah, she's Aunt May.
She's 60. She just turned 60. And oh my God, is she beautiful. Here you go.
Wow. Whoa. God.
I don't know what type of regiment, what type of skin deal, who her plastic surgeon is, what her regiment is, but my God, every woman in the world should emulate it.
Look at those calves.
Do you think she's had work done?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure she's had.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But those legs, man.
Yeah, she's had a lot of work done, but I'll tell you.
You can't tell.
You can't tell. That's when you got a good plastic surgeon, when you're not all duck-lipped.
Bubba's Cankle's $500.
Oh, my God.
Barb 2025.
Damn. Man.
Yeah, you've got such great work done that you're not all duck-lipped and pulled tight. You just look natural, and she is at. I want to save this for Monday for Dan.
Yeah.
Just because
he can't do that.
Well, no, yeah. Wow.
You're leaving If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Sitting in a holding area with her teenage
Did you have a lot of those when you were running the board for Jade?
Damn it, Jade.
It was tough with Jade because you never had any good.
Maybe he's listening right now.
Well, I ran the board.
Oh, you did?
And so it would be up to her. She would signal me to go to break. So
slow in the draw.
So I might say something, and then she would laugh, and then she would kind of give me a signal. But I didn't ever make those decisions.
Man, are we getting more sponsors and making more money, and that's why we got more commercials?
No, we just went really long.
Oh, geez, it just seems like we're always doing a commercial.
Now we are because we got like a couple segments of 45 minutes.
Oh, we went too long for a long time. Pop it in there.
We have like 3-4 segments.
Is that like maybe one or two best shows you've ever?
It's a 15-minute each one.
She's the least talented person I've ever worked with. By a million.
Kind of
hot in some moments, but no.
I'm revolted by her. Everybody.
For real?
I worked with her. Why? I had zero attraction to
Who?
To Jade, I was asking.
Oh, I had the hots for her.
Yeah, dude. Did you not?
I got a story, I just can't tell it.
She got bodies on her.
You two H's Bubba fam.
Yeah, there's your house, but we get 100% the problems and the school board's gonna
I wonder why Friendly keeps saying, "Oh, Total needs." That's probably got to be like dumbass Tampa Terry or something because he's saying the same thing over and over. That I need a drink.
Aaron Rodgers.
Are you fucking serious, dude?
About how he doesn't like attention.
I'm sorry. Somebody's telling you to drink.
Why did you marry,
this guy, he's like
Patrick?
5 or 6 times.
Well, why is he? With her,
I don't know.
Attention?
But I mean, also,
where's he at?
What chat?
Rumble, Friendly, one.
Hi, Rainey.
And then
You talked about your thing today, Rainey, and thank you for doing that.
And Tampa Terry just keeps bringing up the annual expansion thing, and I'm like, who doesn't know about
Can
that?
we boot the person telling Tuttle to drink? I mean, that's pretty disgusting.
Tampa, something goes Steve. Good morning.
Okay.
It's been... You know, he got started earlier saying that I'm not funny, Silver.
Don't listen to that shit, man.
We need some more burnouts on our burnout patch.
Yeah, we do.
I told you I'd bring somebody by.
Well, bring anybody you want by. Look at that right there, buddy.
Total Rumble does their own show, man. They got their own topics and shit they talk about.
What do you do? Send somebody outside to tape it?
Yeah. Merch Crick was down there taping that. She actually got her face full of rubber.
Yeah.
What? She stood behind the tire?
Yeah, look at that. The one wheel peel right there. The Crown Vic. Wait till you see this wait till you see.
Oh, wow, look at that.
You can't even see nothing.
So is that because of posi traction or not?
No.
I got a friend of mine that's got the fastest streetcar in Tampa.
Well, tell him to start using the front of the ongoing gimmick is we want the front of our building to have peel out.
You know what it is, Berto? It's a fucking alcoholic who's jealous that Tuttle was able to fucking hang
Gee,
it
look
up.
at that.
That's a full tire right there.
Supposedly it's
look at this. Gene, look at this.
Joe.
Ready, right?
Seth.
What's that?
Look at that.
Joe.
Joe?
Man.
Yeah.
Gene, I'd burn them out until the tires would blow.
Yeah, are you
Look,
going to blow that one?
Do you do good burnouts, Gene?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not. It's so bad for your car.
Yeah, it is.
Which, we got to get more burnouts.
We sure do.
The rain's been Gee, look how good that one is.
Is that why NASCAR drivers try to blow up their engine so they can't go through tech at the end?
No, it ain't that at all.
One of the reasons.
They're just excited they won.
Okay.
And
Gee, look at this. Look at this footage.
Show off to the fans. And the better your finish is at the end, the more T-shirts you sell before they leave.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, look at that.
Because I've been out there where I've heard them all explode when he's at a NASCAR race, and they just
You can't help it. I mean, because it's going $8,000, and it's been running 5,500 all night. Then all of a sudden you took it to $8,000, and the flexibility of the rod they putting up with it.
I can't do burnouts in the Crown Vic anymore.
Heck no.
It's not like in the day where they would try to keep that same
Gene and his dually can do a burnout.
But they would replace the engine probably.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
By the way, I love the B-roll that Rhett is playing. I put together like a little 59-minute video of burnouts and Dan Halen and all kinds of different stuff just for you to be able to watch during the hot mic. So hope you enjoy it. I'm going to continue to put, and Rhett and Gary and Macho are going to continue to put these videos, some of which, we could just go back and into our YouTube channel and get something from like 17 and 18, some of this old stuff, and repurpose it during the. It gives the people during the hot mic something to watch. I think they like it. I think they do.
They do.
Formerly drunk by noon, not drunk by noon Kim, but formerly drunk Kim, and now party Kim.
What's the difference?
$100.
She don't drink no more?
Nope.
Well, she probably ain't no fun now.
Oh, she just knows how to moderate it.
Yeah.
$100.
She's
$100
professional about the deal.
$100 to Lummy to being the number one Bubba Army employee. I think Lummy set her straight as to what the monster
got her in your pocket now.
But the monster truck schedule at my track was.
Lummy legitimately.
St. Peter's Chapel in Lucerne.
Lummy legitimately got frustrated.
Yeah. Well, she was texting me and I answered her. I just whatever. She's good. She's just had a question.
In Switzerland, inside this confessional booth is an AI-generated version of Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Hello, Jesus.
Oh wow.
A lifelike avatar on a computer screen, answering questions.
Jesus looks high.
I know. In real time.
Look at Jesus. He looks like literally he's higher than Rhett.
Offering advice to the faithful based on scripture in over 100 languages.
Let kindness and compassion steer your course.
It's called Deus in Machina, or God in the Machine, and was developed by a Swiss IT expert using OpenAI's GPT-4o.
Come on.
The idea, the chapel's theologian said, is to explore the limits of human trust in technology.
Boy, I really feel bad. Gene, I feel real good today. I went and confessed all my sins to a computer.
Is this sacrilegious?
Yes,
I mean, this is.
I mean, really.
It is.
Technology.
Many people came to talk with him. There were young people, older people. People really talked with him in a serious.
Because your ass is too lazy to get your ass in the confessional booth.
Yeah, you can't afford real Jesus, loser.
With instructions and a disclaimer not to share personal information. But the church said most had a positive experience.
Topics like relationship, love,
cheating on my wife, robbing my next door neighbor.
It's like about God. They ask him what to do.
Esto se está saliendo de control.
The virtual experiment generating debate and controversy worldwide.
This is not sacramental. This truly is just sacrilegious. This is ridiculous.
There you go. This is just the start of a big conversation around the role of AI in religion.
The church's theology.
Gene, again, do you know what AI stands for?
I don't care.
Well, I mean, again, we told
Sarah,
you.
I don't believe in none of this baloney. I love you.
That's your message?
That's my message.
Sarah, I don't believe in any of this baloney.
You're going to heaven, though, Gene.
I love you. I love you. God dang. Marissa Tomei.
60.
Lummy, we just got FTE sent us 50 for Lasker Friday. Gene, you have yourself a good weekend, my friend.
Hey, you guys have a good weekend too.
Appreciate y'all. The is it the week wrap up show?
Weekly wrap up show
coming up next.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lumet.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.